Good morning, Vietnam. I had to. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. So as you see, we are back. Still waiting on the verdict. They don't have the court feed up yet, you guys. Once it gets put up, I will put it up on screen. Oh, it's been a day. It has been a day. Okay, so let me just put this up for now. Where am I going to put it? I'm going to put it over there. Okay, share screen. Window, this one. Share. There we go. So that's what we are waiting on, you guys. And like I said, as soon as the court feed comes up, we will put it up. Okay, let me give some shout outs here. I've got to move this out of the way now. Hang on a second, you guys. Oops. If I do that, it makes it smaller on my screen. That's weird. That is weird. Weird. Let me see how it looks on screen. Just finishing up some last minute little touches here, you guys. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Hang on a second here. I can't do that. I don't know where the picture went. Huh? I lost the picture. Where is it? Here it is. I'm trying to make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. There we go. How's that? You guys see it pretty good? Shy in the house. Good morning. Fruit Fly, good morning. Patty Ward, good morning. Shadow of Lotus, good morning. Rose in the house. Sandra Stevens, good morning. There she is. Adagini, good morning. So Adagini says, I have myself a new theory. What if their jurors don't want to give him the death penalty because he clearly wants it? They would rather send him to rot in prison. It kind of seems to me, you guys, like he wants the death penalty. He didn't put up a fight at all, like at all. It's weird. It's odd. But nothing about this case is normal. So nothing about Chad Daybell is normal. So Lord only knows what is in his head. And John Pryor said, John Pryor, you can see the wind's been knocked out of him. He knows Chad's done. Like I said, he probably already filed the appeal. Or as soon as this verdict comes down, that appeal's already typed up and ready to go. But John Pryor won't be representing him. He'd have to have different attorneys, appellate attorneys for that. But we'll see what happens, right? So good to see you here. The real angel girl. Good morning. Carla, good morning. Love and hugs right back to you, Rose. Kate Bell in the house. Unspoken Butterfly. Good morning. And Nana in the house. Good morning, Nana. Alicia in the house. Good morning. Shy, Wifey, Munster, and all the fur babies present. Hi, everybody. Let's hope that this is quick today. We were supposed to have our live mini reads and that today. I'm going to push that to tomorrow at 1 p.m. because we don't know how long this is going to go. And even if this finishes in the morning, you guys, I need at least a couple hours to get out and get some things done that I need to get done. Like I said, I haven't been able to even drive my new vehicle. I picked it up from the car dealership, got it home, and it's been sitting in the driveway because I've been covering this. Last night, I think we were here like 11 hours yesterday live. So I want to get out. I want to give it a little go, and I got to go to my son's. There's a few things that I have to do that I've been putting off to cover this. So the mini reads will be put off until tomorrow. Okay. I did not get a chance to drive the Jeep this morning. I got up. I slept in actually until 8:30. I've been up at 6:30 every morning this week. With tons to do. And I still didn't get everything done that I was supposed to get done Monday to Friday while things were open, like the banks and stuff like that. I think I got like a quarter of it done. But no, the Jeep's been sitting in the driveway since I picked it up at the dealership. I haven't been able to go for a boot at all. At all. I've been here. Like I said, yesterday, 11 hours I was here. So Mama is gone. She's gone on vacation for 2 weeks. And my neighbor that just moved into the house next door to me, she took off on a motorcycle ride this morning. So I was able to show her the Jeep this morning. Just opened it up and let her see, and she was impressed. So like it looks like brand new. It looks like it's never even been driven. So that's good. So hopefully this afternoon I can take it for a boot. Good morning, Justice. Good to see you. Rose says, just taking care of my daddy from vein surgery. We have 5 more visits. Woo. Well, speedy recovery for daddy. I hope everything goes well. Yeah, he agreed super fast. Like it doesn't, he put up no fight whatsoever. Carson C., good morning. Hopefully we have a quick verdict this morning. You'd think they want to get home to their families, right? Yeah, no, he didn't put up. Well, to be fair, the prosecution didn't give anything either for mitigating factors in that. They just gave a really powerful close. John Pryor's close, I think, was very weak. No emotion. Chad has shown no remorse, no emotion. You know, like when they're describing how the bodies were found of the children and Tammy and everything, not a tear shed. That's no remorse. That is a psychopath. That is a psychopath. And I will give it to Lori. Lori didn't want to see the autopsy reports and the photos and everything else. She couldn't stand to see it. That is some deep down inside of her. She's got some kind of feeling. You know what I mean? This guy here, zero, zilch, nothing, nada, zero. I mean, I think Lori deserved the death penalty too, but at least she showed some kind of emotion. Albeit she just didn't want to see the photos, but there was emotion with her. With this guy, it's like death, like evil, pure evil, staring ahead with his chin up in the air, looking down on everybody through the whole trial. You know what I mean? Sitting up straight as a board. Well, he wasn't sitting up so straight when that verdict came in. He was slouched over. It's the first time I've seen a bend in his tie, put it that way. Carly with an I. Hello and welcome. Happy Saturday to y'all. Thank you, Willow, for your hard streaming, the work you do. I'm just so grateful justice is finally coming for these beautiful souls. Yes, and there's more coming because Charles, his death finally going to be some justice for his death and for the attempt on Brandon Bordeaux. Yeah, she's looking rough. She's looking really rough. Chad's Chad's up there. He's in his 50s. Like, I think he's under 55, but still waiting on the court to put up their feed, you guys. Katie Higgins, morning, everyone. He just sat there like he did not have a care in the world. Absolutely. I think that he thought he was going to beat these charges. That's smirking on his face now. Shai says, drive that Jeep. That's you do. Good morning and hello. Yeah, it was like 11 and something hours yesterday I was here. Reply, good morning, says Willow needs to burn rubber. Yeah, if he just gets a life sentence, he will. He'll continue his teachings and warp and corrupt more minds inside that prison. Yeah, he's not human. He's just pure evil. Yeah, even though they could have been fake tears that Lori shed, at least she showed some kind of emotion. This guy has shown nothing. It's just blank. It's empty. There's a void. Like dead, exactly. Carly with the knife. Chad is already dead inside. Yep. Lou, good morning. Nice to see you. Yeah, blank face, dead inside. Yeah, with his praying hands. Yeah. Yo, baby blondie. He peed his pants during the verdict for reading. Oh, that would be karma, right? That would be karma. That would be karma. Okay, let me just check with some of the reporters, see what's going on. They're always late starting, but usually the court feed is up by now. They best be streaming this today. Okay, let me just go over here and see what we've got. My eyes are still all buggy. Okay, let me just refresh this and see if we got any information. So the reporters are outside the court waiting to get in. So they haven't been let in yet. So that's why the feed's not up yet. But like we know, Judge Boyce being on time is not one of his strong points. Now, there may be some arguing that they're having between the lawyers and the prosecution this morning. Some jurors may have slept in like 8:30 on a Saturday morning after sitting through 2 months of a trial. You know what I mean? Carson C., good morning, says, I think Lori was totally brainwashed when she met Chad. Yeah, I'm not saying Lori's a saint either, but I don't think Lori had these ideals before she met Chad. Like, and the way that John Pryor went after her and Tammy, like the females, Lori, because she's been married a few times, and Tammy, he went after her weight. It's like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Isn't Barry in Idaho? No, Barry's in Indiana. If you're talking about Barry Morphew everything happening in Colorado, but he is in Indiana now. He moved back to where Suzanne never wanted to leave. Suzanne didn't want to leave Indiana. She wanted to stay in Indiana. It was Barry's pushing and shoving and everything that got them out to Colorado, where he took her life. I think he got her out there and bought the house and everything out there so he could do what he did to her and then move back to Indiana, free as a bird. Yeah, together they were the perfect storm. Like I said, Lori never harmed anybody before she met Chad. Alex never harmed anybody before he met Chad. Does Chad have other victims? Has Chad done this to others? We don't know, right? I'd be checking that whole backyard. Carly said, I went back and forth for the longest time as far as who run the bus in this, but now I think I finally see Chad was driving the bus, pure evil. Yes. Chad really brainwashed her. And because of her need to have a man in her life, we know that by, you know, a lot of things that she did. Um, she wasn't content not to have a man in her life. She needed a man in her life. So once she was away from Charles, when she met Chad, that was her next, that's who she had. And I don't want to say target because that's her new love interest. That's who she set her sights on. He was famous writing books and he was well respected and, you know, that she thought. So it was very easy for him to get her to believe in his ideals. Now, any normal woman, like I have an ex that reached out to me. I dated this guy when I was like 14, 15, but our families were friends forever. Like my parents were maid of honor and best man at his parents' wedding, and his parents were maid of honor and best man at my real parents' wedding. So we've known each other since we were kids. We dated for a while when we were like 14, 13, 14. Anyway, he reaches out to me after, oh my God, 30 years of not talking to this guy. He reaches out to me and he's trying to get me to follow this end of the time, something like Chad Daybell, but not quite to Chad Daybell's extent. And it's like, look at, I love you as a friend. We've known each other our whole lives, but don't come at me with that bullshit. How's your life? How's the farm going? How's this going? How's the kids? Well, his kids don't even talk to him anymore. So it's like, I can see how there's people like Chad out there that try and latch onto people that they have good connections with or somebody that idolizes them and can very easily change their views and get them to believe anything you say. I guess my ex thought that he could get, because I was very gullible when I was a child, when I was younger, and I grew up really fast being in the system. I grew up in children's aid, which is children's services in the US, in foster homes and group homes and all that shit. So I wasn't as gullible as I was when me and him dated when I was 13, 14. Like as I got into my later teen years, I got pretty smart. I'm not as gullible as I was back then. So, and he got mad because I wouldn't believe what he was saying. And what he was saying, this was like a year and a bit ago. He says, oh, within 6 months, there's going to be no clean drinking water. You got to stock up on water. You got to go out and buy all kinds of what? So, I mean, I can see how people do it and they latch on and convince people that idolize them, that really think a lot of them, or they have a deep connection with. You know what I mean? Now, I think Lori deserves everything she got and more. But I do think that Chad Daybell was the driving force because Lori claimed that Charles had been doing all this stuff to her for years. You never seen Alex take Charles's life until they met Chad. So if Alex was Lori's protector, what about all the nasty things that she said Joe Ryan did? Joe did die of a heart attack, by the way. I don't think she had a hand in that. Her first husband, her second husband, her third husband, her fourth husband, none of them died by Alex shooting them. One died because of a heart attack, and that was a genuine heart attack. And she had been remarried twice after that, right? So it's just there was no deaths until Chad came into the picture. I think his turn is coming. I think Barry's turn is coming. The real angel says, I think Lori had a hand in Tylee's dad's death. I know a lot of people do believe that, the real angel girl. Personally, I don't, but I can see how, there's other opinions on that, and I get it. And they're valid reasons why, you know, she may have had a hand in it. I just like my gut, my feelings. I don't think she did. I hope so at some point in time. I hope Barry is arrested, convicted, and spends the rest of his life. How did Jeannie think that she was there too? A lot of people think that. Carly says, I think Lori was trying to poison people for years. Well, I don't know. I'm not getting that feeling, you know what I mean, in the gut of my stomach. With this one, yes, she was 100% involved. But I'm not getting that. And with Charles, 100%. But I'm not getting that same feeling, and I'm not getting it from the cards either that she had anything to do with Joe Ryan's death. Good morning, Summer. Nice to see you. Glad you're here. Yep, a lot of people are saying that too, the real angel ghost, so I get it. I get it. Yes, please mask your words. Because YouTube will not like it, and I don't need no problems here. So let's mask our words, please. Thank you, Will. I'm not alone in how we grew up. Yes. I think we talked about that once, Rose. I was like 14. I was in and out from the age of 8, but permanently into foster care at 14. But I was in and out for long extended times from when I was like 8 or 9, I believe. Good morning, Roma. Nice to see you. Yeah, that's the worst part, is how he's brainwashed those kids. Tick, Nana saying tick tock, tick tock. Liz says, I'm back. Well, it's 3:30 p.m. there. It's 10:30, and they still don't have the feed up for the court. Let me see if the reporters in that are even in the court yet. Let's see. Nope, the reporters are not in the court yet. They're supposed to start at 8:30, which is 10:30 our time. It's crazy. So there must be something going on again behind the scenes. Yeah, there's a lot of strange things that's happened in her family too. But I'm just like, when I pull cards and stuff like that, I'm just not getting that she had any hand in Joe Ryan's death. And I've got to trust my cards. So do I think it's possible she did? Yeah. But I'm not being told that. So I've got to go with my ancestors have never steered me wrong. So I've got to follow that. Yes, I thought we did. Yes, Rose. Good morning, Norma. Chad, you're 11 in the house. In the house. Right? Maybe after Joe Ryan's death, that's Tally's dad. Lori realized just how she could get that money. Yeah. I think that was the catalyst, money wise, for Lori, was like, oh, a father of my kids dies, I get money. So do they, which is more money for me because they're underage. You know what I mean? I get it. And it makes sense. I just can't, until my ancestors tell me different, I can't see that she had a hand in it. Summer dawn in the house. I hope you all got some rest. I got barely any rest. I tried to get caught up on housework, and I had dishes to do, and I made a mess trying to make supper last night really quick, so I had to clean that up. By the time I got to bed, it was like going on 10:30, 11, and then I tossed and turned and tossed and turned, and then I was up at 7, so I didn't really get a good night's sleep. Yes, Carly, we need to mask our words, please. So if you see one of your comments removed, that's why. It's because there's a word in there that you didn't mask. Oh yeah, already has it out for me. Like it's crazy. And they are so now with this AI and everything that they got out, you put the M word, this word right here, this word, wait, this word in chat or anything like that, they flag you. And if it happens too many times, they I don't know what, they strike your channel or something. I don't know. So we've got to really be careful. Channels that aren't monetized really don't care. If I see channels that people lose their channels and they come back under somebody else's name and everything. I'm not about to do that. So we do need to mask our words, like the M word and the you know what I mean. We can't say the pew pew, the thing you use, pew pew, pow pow with bullets in it. Pew pew. You can't say that. That is highly watched for that word. We can't talk about somebody taking their life. We can't, like their own life, like stuff like that, unless it's a commentary health, trying to spread awareness about the topic. You're not allowed to discuss that. We got a whole list of things lately, you guys. It seems every time I open my email, if you hear me moving around, you guys, it's because I got to stand up and move around a bit because of my back. It seems lately every couple of weeks we're getting emails from YouTube, like us creators, of what we're allowed and what we're not allowed. It's getting crazy. And now that they have AI, that I don't know, somebody has told me that everybody, all the creators have an AI now attached to their account. And if certain words are said, they get penalized, which could end up with you losing your channel. So that's why I really try to keep it to the bare minimum if it's needed. Okay, just a second, you guys. Okay, sorry about that. So let me check and see if they've even got into the courthouse yet. They're not even in the courthouse yet. Oh, yeah, there's nothing coming out from the reporters. The last I got is they're still waiting outside to get into the courthouse. YouTube is very picky. Okay, so while we're waiting for this to come up, you guys, you're gonna have to give me a second. Okay, is it up yet? No, it's not even up yet. Okay, I gotta get this out of my finger. I've got a sliver in my finger, in the tip of my finger, and it's driving me crazy, so I've got to get it out. So give me a second, please, while I try and get this out. I think I got it. I had to take the dullest needle that I had, right? But I think I got it. Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on. I thought I had it. And it's hard to type because it's right on the tip of my finger. I was moving some wood around for Mama yesterday, and guess it'd help if I had a good pair of tweezers, but I don't. Sorry, you guys. Take some super glue and put it on top and let dry, then pull off. Oh, yeah. It's like right down in there under the skin. What I'll do is I'll put it in peroxide later. I'm going to try and screw with it because I'm just going to make it worse by the looks of it. But it's sore. Let's see what I got in my bag of tricks down here. Polysporin, anything down here. It's going to make me go upstairs. Of course not. Let me go upstairs. Got everything else under the sun. I've got Tylenols. I've got Voltaren. I've got all kinds of stuff in here. Except for sorry, you guys. I should mute, really. Yeah, I gotta go upstairs and get some Polysporin. Some of that on there. Just give me a second, you guys. All right, I'm back. And I've got to search down here because I went upstairs and I could not find it. Is it in here? I don't think it's in here. I would have known this, you guys. I could have went for a quick ride in the Jeep this morning. We never have. Carson C says, "Does anybody know how long until they come back?" Well, the jury is deliberating, so as long as they take, we never know with a jury. There's no set time limit. I think they're going to come back this morning. Okay, now I've got polysporin all over. I opened it and it went all over the place. Somebody squeezed the tube. Anyway, life problems, real life problems. Now, oh no, no. Now I've got polysporin all over my mouse. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This is my life lately. Something. Oh, there we go. It's up. Okay, so let me stop sharing that. I'm going to get this over here so I can put this up so I can share this with you. Okay, they just put it up. It is up and we are waiting. This means that court is back in session. The judge and that has to be in chambers to be able to put up those cameras. So let me see what is going on over here, if they're in yet. So one of the reporters that is there says she hasn't seen any family at the courthouse yet on either side. So do they even know that they're having the court's in session today? I don't know. Okay, I gotta change this around. Bear with me, guys. So no family seen yet at the courthouse. So none of Chad's family, none of Larry and Kay, I'm sure is going to be there at some point in time. But they all get the 30-minute warning, right? So are they going to, they probably stayed at the court yesterday because they were already there. Their sister? No, we're going to be doing them tomorrow, Des, because here we are still waiting for a verdict. So the mini reads will be done tomorrow at 1 p.m. And like I said, even if they come back this morning, you guys, I've got to take this afternoon to go and get some stuff done that I need to get done. Sunday, a lot of stuff is closed, so. Summer Dawn says, also, John now owns Chad's house. He's owned Chad's house since he took on the case. Chad signed it over to him because Chad knew that they would take his house anyway because he scammed the insurance company out of money for Tammy, right? 2 insurance companies. They would have taken it. They would have seized his house. They want their money back, right? So he knew he would end up losing that house. So what he did is he signed it over to John Pryor. And any cash that he had left, he told his daughter, everybody heard it when he was sitting in the back of the cop car, to get that money out. Get that money out and get it in her own account or get it put away somewhere. We heard him say that, even the cash that he had hidden in the house. See this? My sister says, I never go out. I'm always home. Every day she's gone. She's on the road every day, every day, every day. No, I get it. They can't get emotionally involved, but John Pryor having that house, like, he's a shisty shyster. He's going to sell it for double what it's worth because of its notoriety, and he's going to throw out, as soon as this verdict comes in, I guarantee you, John Pryor puts that house on the market. He's going to get double because of the notoriety. So he'll get double what it's worth, and he'll probably keep all the money from it, no matter what he said to Chad. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to kick your kids out. I'm going to keep it. They can just continue renting it. Because Emma's living in the house right now with her husband and kids. So John puts that house on the market and it sells, they're gone. And John's probably going to keep that money. And Chad was probably thinking that even if John sold the house, he'd take his lawyer's fees out of whatever he sold it from and give the rest to the kids. Well, I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think the house is going to sell well above its value because of its notoriety. And John Pryor knew this. He's not stupid. And every lawyer I've talked to said it's unethical for them to take somebody's house as a payment. Not all lawyers. I worked for criminal lawyers for over 30 years, and there was maybe a couple that drank. I know one old lawyer guy. This was a family lawyer, though. I did a lot of work for him, too. He had a bottle of whiskey in his top drawer of his desk at the office. Like, I'd go in for a meeting with him because he'd want me to either interview, take a deposition, interview somebody, whatever he needed me to do. Hey, want a shot? No, thanks. Justice Jane. Hello, hun. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, Emma better be house hunting for sure. Yeah, and she hates driving, but she's always on the road. This last couple of weeks, she's always on the road. She's all gone. And it's true. She usually is the homebody. Heaven does. I haven't even been able to take the Jeep out yet. I've been sitting here online. So, sister, drive for me today. So this afternoon I won't be doing the mini reads. We're going to be watching for the verdict to come in. I was here for 11 hours yesterday, so I couldn't get nothing. I got a few little things done yesterday. I didn't even eat. My sister right there, Darren D, she'll tell you, I'm usually upstairs in my bed, got it propped up the way I like it. It's like an ultramatic. It's not an ultramatic, but it's like that, with my heating pad on my back, usually by 6 o'clock at night. I was still sitting here 8:30, 8:45 last night. I was still sitting down here, had barely eaten anything. It was rough. Hey, K Mitch. I'm packing and listening. Right? Shadow of Lotus, I agree. Oh, he knows. He knows what he's got sitting in his hand, Carson. He knows he's got a notorious house that he is going to put on the market when Chad is given, I think, the death penalty. He deserves it. With all the mitigating factors, it's not just one child he took the life of, it's two. For the reasons I'm not even going to go into them today because it made me sick. What was done to poor Tylee and JJ, they held him down and watched him take his last breath. What they did to Tammy, to Charles, no. Death penalty. You hope for death penalty too. But he knew taking that house that it was going to be a notorious landmark, and he's going to double or triple his money. And it's, to me, it's just sickening, and it's unethical to take a client's house as payment. Ask any lawyer. It's unethical. A lien on the house, yes, but to take it, no. Unethical. Summer Dawn said, when I worked for the school here in Kentucky, I believe that's Kentucky, we had signed a professional doctrine contract. I couldn't post on Facebook if it was controversial, anything that made the school look bad. I couldn't. Yeah. To do it, they could fire me. Yeah. I think he will too. If he gets a life sentences, I should say, because he'll get multiple life sentences and they'll be consecutive, not concurrent. He'll do that work still from prison. But if he's on death row, he's in a solitary cell. It's got a cement block for a bed. They'll probably give him a tiny little thin mattress. He's got a toilet and sink bolted to the wall. It's an all-in-one toilet sink, all-in-one. And a little round wooden stool that's bolted to the floor to sit on, or it could be cement, a slab of cement with a seat built in with a table in the wall. That's what he's going to have. He might get a TV if his family buys him one, but he's not going to have much. He has to be isolated. Yes. He can still write letters and that, but I think that we were talking about this yesterday, that he may try and write another book. I don't think that they will let any correspondence come out from him regarding stuff like that. So he can't benefit from these crimes, like make any money writing a book or anything like that. I think they're going to do that too, because he could start writing and just send it all to his daughter, right? And have her get it published. He has a publishing company, right? I bet he'll miss that little place under the stairs. I bet, eh? Well, him and Lori will have the exact same porta potties. Portal potties. Let's see how they do with that. Okay, let's see if any of the news crews that are on site say anything. Nope, the last I've heard is they haven't seen any of the families at the courthouse yet. I don't think they're going to show up at the courthouse. I think they're going to stay in their motel rooms. They will get the 30-minute warning. So, like Larry and Kay and Colby and Tammy's brothers and sisters, and even Chad's side, if they choose to go, everybody will get the 30-minute warning. All family, the reporters, the lawyers, the prosecution, they'll all get a 30-minute warning that the jury has reached a verdict. So I will be keeping an eye on that. Let me just refresh here, you guys. So you guys, please go out and smash that like button. We got 64 people in here, only 48 likes. Go on out, leave chat, go on out, smash that like, come on back in. And when you come back in, make sure you have live chat selected at the top of your chat screen. It's free to do. It helps the channel. And I really appreciate it. And it shows me that you guys appreciate me taking a Saturday, not even being able to drive my brand new Jeep yet. Like I said, I went and picked it up at the dealership, and it's been sitting in my driveway ever since because I've been parked here online for you guys. So it's free to do for you guys. Please smash that like button. Thank you, Carson. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Yo, baby Blondie. I know it's crazy. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Carson. Thank you, everybody. I bet they are all exhausted. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully we hear something this morning. Summer Dawn says, I'm a top chat. You think I'd learn by now. Yep. Make sure you got live chat selected at the top of your chat screen. Thank you so much, Yo Baby Blondie. And congratulations on the new car. Thank you. I got myself a 4x4 Jeep where I am in Northern Ontario, Canada. This winter that just passed, I could have just drove my car that I had with regular tires. We didn't get next to no snow. But generally, we start getting tons of snow starting mid-October. So I'm ready for it this year. I got a Jeep 4x4. I ain't getting stuck this year. Yes, we appreciate everybody spending the morning here and coming and supporting. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate it. At this rate, just to go live and take us for a ride. Well, I can't stream from my Jeep if I'm on live here on my computer. It's the same. Like I could go and watch in the chat and watch on YouTube, but I wouldn't be able to post your comments in that because I can't get on StreamYard on my phone. StreamYard is on my computer at home. So I do have it on my laptop, but in case I do travel, I can still stream live and everything because I got StreamYards on my laptop, but they don't have StreamYards for the phone yet. Yo, Baby Blind said, love to go for a ride. Well, you know what? This winter, I will. I will take you when we get a good snowstorm. I'll get that Jeep in 4x4 and I'll take you guys for a live ride. I'll go live from the YouTube app itself. Live Jeep stream, that would be cool. I wish my camera cord was long enough because I could take it out to, well, I could probably go to, no, you wouldn't see it out my front window. My driveway runs along the side of my house. If my cord was longer for my camera, I could show you out my living room window, the Jeep. I can show you guys a picture. Hang on. Let me get some of this junk out of the way here. Whoops. I can show you a picture of it. I think I got a picture on my phone. Hang on. Gallery. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Let's do it this way. Start cam. There we go. See, there's my Jeep. There's my Jeep. 4x4. And down here it says 4x4. That's just before I picked it up because they took my plates off of my car and put it on the Jeep for me. That's my Jeep. Let me see if I got another picture of it. Yeah, I got a picture of it sideways there. And here we go. There's another picture of it. And like I got the running boards put on. You see they still got the sticker there. I got them to put on running boards for me. And it's about like a foot off the ground. So it's nice. It's nice, you guys. It's nice. Now, how did I have this? I have it this way? Nope. Whoops. What did I do? This way? Nope. This way. There we go. So yeah, it's a nice vehicle, and I haven't had a chance to. There's whoops. Let's go this way. There's the back of it. 4x4 Sport. It's a nice vehicle. And there's my, oops, come on. There's the car that I traded in. That's my Hyundai that I traded in. I traded that in. There you go. You can see my mighty Mazda too. My mighty Mazda in the back there. I should go outside and see if I can't take a picture of the Jeep. I'll go outside. Hang on. I'll go outside and take a picture. Give me a minute. Put my camera on. Okay, give me a minute. I'm going outside. Hang on. Whew. Oh, I didn't even mute. Okay. I'll show you guys some pictures. This is some of the digging up that they had. I don't know how well you can see that. You can't even see it, I don't think. But you can see where they dug up right across my driveway here. That was like a 5-foot hole. There's just some of the heavy machinery still there. They're digging up. They're gonna be digging up my whole street, you guys, because they're digging up all the road out here and everything too. This is just the preliminary stage. But there, I just took it, blocked my license plate, but there you can see the mighty Mazda in the back. I'm selling it. But there's the Jeep in my driveway, and it's been parked there since I got home. Been parked there since I got home with it. I picked it up at the dealership, and it's been, poor thing's been sitting there ever since. It's like, what, you don't love me? You don't love me? You don't want to drive me? Oh, gosh. So there you go. You guys have put this bigger. Let me refresh over here and see if anything's happening. Okay, so the reporter just got an email from the court that jury deliberations began at 9 a.m. this morning, not 8:30. So whoever put out that it started at 8:30, they lied. Rachel is in Sault Ste. Marie. I've been to Sault Ste. Marie when, oh my God, I was young. I was probably in my early 20s when the last time I was in Sault Ste. Marie. That's up north. That's northern Ontario. Way up there, way up there, way up there. Thank you, you guys. We actually, Summer Dawn, had some tornadoes here too last week, the week before. I don't even remember. One day's just running into another. So yeah, Sault Ste. Marie. I went there a lot when I was a kid. We used to go. I think I don't remember. I was really young. And then I remember going, I was in my early 20s. I was living in Hamilton at the time. Well, I was born and raised in Hamilton, Ontario. So we used to go up to the Sioux a lot. Patty Ward says I'll trade my 2010 Honda Civic with dents on the side. Day's drive for me. Where are you, Fruit Fly? I don't remember if you told me or not, but Summer Dawn says, I still want to know if you go to jail in Canada, do they serve you Timmies? No. You're not allowed to smoke. You don't get no Timmies. You get nothing. Um, I think in the States, if you have a family member or something in jail, can you order them stuff from Amazon and have Amazon deliver it to them? I heard that some states you can do that, but you can't do any of that in Canada. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Kenora. You're near Kenora. Yeah, Kenora. I've been up there too. It's right near the Manitoba Ontario border, way up north. Way up north. Yeah, I heard that Amazon delivers. You can order stuff through Amazon for inmates in the States, but you can't do that here. Yeah, it's a good drive. Um, Toronto. In the summer, I used to, Rachel Rocks, you must know where Georgian Bay is. We had a cottage in Honey Harbor. So we used to go from Hamilton to Honey Harbor all the time. Um, and I remember the one summer there was a bunch of us up at the cottage in Honey Harbor, Georgia. It's on Georgian Bay. And we decided, screw it, let's go to the Sioux. And that's what we called it, the Sioux. So we all took off on our motorcycles and we went up to the Sioux. It was a really nice drive. Lake of the Woods area. Kenora's beautiful too. Shadow of Lotus said in California they have a set vendors they can order from. Yeah, I did hear, Nana, there are some states that allow family members to order stuff through Amazon and have it delivered to the jail. Midland's nice. We used to go to Midland when we did in the winter. We'd crack open the skidoos and we go across. We go into Midland to go skidooing across the harbor and everything there. I love Midland. Midland is like right there with Honey Harbor. Rachel says I've been to Hamilton many times. Yeah, I used to live. Well, I owned two houses. I sold one when I moved up here to the Ottawa Valley area, but I still own one up on the Hamilton Mountain right by the Javinsky Hospital. That's the one that I still own. I rent it out, obviously, because I'm not there, but yeah, right by Javinsky Hospital. Javinsky Hospital in Hamilton, it's for cancer patients. Real Angel Girl says, my hubby bought another Harley and I don't trust other drivers texting while driving while we're on a drive. Yeah, that's the only thing with the motorcycles. I sold mine when I moved here. When I left Hamilton and moved here, I got rid of mine. But we used to go for good drives. We went all through Niagara Falls and along the falls and up through Brantford and Woodstock and up through London. We went as far as Sarnia. I used to love it. But yeah, it's the other drivers because when you're on a bike, you got no protection. I forget which state it was, Justice Merritt. But there was one that I was hearing that was in one of our chats, and she had a family member that was in prison, and she says, "Yeah, we can order from Amazon and send it to them." It's like, ooh, and you guys know my memory; it's crap. Yo, baby Blondie, yes, it's very. We're a family here. Safe place for everybody here. The mods keep everything clean. We don't allow bullying here. We don't allow people. We get trolls that come in sometimes and say nasty stuff to either subscribers or myself or something. They're gone. They're blocked immediately. We don't allow any of that. We allow differences of opinions and we allow the debates on it as long as it's done respectful. Like I will never attack you for your belief. I may say this is why I don't believe what you believe, but or the comment you made, I don't agree with it because of this, but I still respect your comment and I still respect your opinion because you're entitled to it, just like I'm entitled to mine. As long as it's respectful, hey, I can agree to disagree, no problem. And I like hearing people's opinions because can it change my mind sometimes? Absolutely. Can you guys? Like I said, my brain's a brain fog now. It's like I did this kind of work for 30 years. Like I want to get away from it really. But do I enjoy, especially with you guys in the States and abroad? I like to hear how your laws differ from ours here in Canada. I know Canadian law, I've learned a lot about US law. And as much as Canadian and US laws are the same, as much as they're the same, they're different. So I love learning, even though I'm retired now. I'm 60 years old now. I'm retired. I still love learning, you know? So yeah, I think Letitia was getting sent books from Amazon, eh? If I remember correctly. But then again, my memory is mush. No, we didn't take the bikes up north. We basically stayed around St. Catharines, Niagara Falls. We went to Brantford. I did go up to Barrie once, but I didn't ride. I was in the car behind everybody because I just wasn't feeling good enough to ride that day. But um, I didn't like to go on the 400 highways. If I was on the 400 highway, I was on the back of somebody's bike. If I'm driving my own bike, I did not like to go on the 400 series highways at all. I just didn't trust it. And there was a lot better drivers out there than me that have been driving for mega years. I only rode for probably maybe 8 years. So I didn't have the confidence in myself. And surely didn't trust other drivers on the road. And people that if I was on the back of their bikes, they had a lot more experience than I did. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yo, baby Blondie says, I've been sub for a long time, just been watching from the bushes silently. That's okay. We appreciate you being here and watching. Yeah. I used to go a lot on the number two between Hamilton and Toronto because I did do a lot of business in Toronto. I wouldn't go on the QEW or the 401 or the 403. I wouldn't never go on the 407 on the bike, but I would drive along the number two. And that was a beautiful drive too along Lake Ontario and all the beautiful mansions, especially between Burlington into Oakville. A lot of huge. Tom Selleck had a mansion there along the number two there. Summer says, "Well, come out of the bushes. We don't bite. It's Frisky Friday. It's Saturday, Summer. Oh, unless it's Frisky Friday. Yeah." Baby Blind says, "I love learning too." Yes. Des says, "Yep, we are all family here. We are." Rachel says, I've been a long-time subscriber hiding in the bushes as well. Well, welcome. Welcome out of the bushes. Summer says, Yo Baby says, I'm out today. I love family channels. Yes, we keep it safe here for everybody. I had a lot of people in my chats when we were doing the Barry Morphew, Suzanne Morphew case. There's a lot of people that thought he was innocent. I 1,000,000% he's guilty. Never going to change my mind. But you never know. But I liked hearing why people thought that he was innocent or not responsible or whatever. I may not agree with it, but hearing their opinions and their view on it, and we've changed some minds because maybe they got bad information somewhere. Here, you will only get verified information. Verified. If I can't verify it, I don't allow it on my channel. So when you come here and you get information, or I go live and I'm bringing you information, know that I have vetted it very well. I learned my lesson 4 years ago with not vetting properly. I make sure it's coming from a reliable source like LE or a news contact or something like that I trust 100%. So you know that any information that you get here, you're getting verified facts and not just garbage that's being spewed or, lies and innuendos being spread. And like this thing with the Idaho 4, oh, there was a secret passageway. It's all bullshit. So you don't hear any of that here. I don't mind highways as long as I'm in a good vehicle, like my Jeep or something like that. I don't mind. Okay, Shy. We'll be here. We'll be here until the verdict. Let me just refresh over here and see if there's anything else. Nothing yet, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for my first ever read. No problem, Shy. Can't wait to see ya. Yeah, throw up your link, sis. Oh, you're driving. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Summer. I don't know how many are here that was here for my very first ever live stream. Was it the Tisha Stout case? And the judge called me out by name and threw me out of the courtroom. If you, Des, if you want to put the link to your channel up, you can. Yeah, Summer Dawn. Y'all need to ask her about her first live stream. Oh my God, I was horrified. I was so scared, you guys, because I didn't know how to run any of this. You can see by, if you go under my video tab, go back to some of my first readings. I didn't know what the frig I was doing on here. And you can tell it shows in the reads compared to now. Now I'm comfortable with this. I did not want to be on camera. I didn't even want to record. I didn't know what I was doing. Is it recording? Did it stop? I didn't know what I was doing it on a little table because I didn't know if I was going to continue to do it. It's my sister that pushed me to continue doing it. And it's just skyrocketed from there. Yeah, it wasn't good. I got that judge. Apparently, I kept messaging the judge. I didn't know. I was just trying to get the stream up. I had no idea what I was doing wrong. And I got so scared because then I couldn't figure out how to get out of the Zoom. So I just unplugged my computer from the wall. I figured that'd do it. But oh my gosh, I was freaking out. 400s near Toronto are the scariest. I don't mind because when you're coming from Eastern Ontario, like you go straight down the 401 and then it starts opening up as you get to just east of Toronto. I'm trying to think of a Whitby, maybe once you hit Whitby, it starts really opening up and it goes to 4 lanes, then 6 lanes, then 12 lanes each way. I don't mind that. I have no problems with that. But you should have seen me moving from Hamilton out to here, because leaving Hamilton, I jumped on the QEW. I took the QEW to the 401, no, the QEW to the 400 to the 401, or the QEW to the 403 to the 401. And each time you had to go across like 8 lanes of traffic, and then 8 lanes of traffic to the other side, because the exits for the highways were on the, and I was driving a 26-foot U-Haul with a trailer on the back with my then Jeep, the Jeep I had then, on the trailer. And I looked at my son and I said, just close your eyes. A tiny little me. I stand 5'4". I was like 100 pounds soaking wet. Driving this 26-foot U-Haul with a trailer attached to the U-Haul with my Jeep on it. And I just prayed to God, because I had to keep cutting across like 8 lanes of traffic to get to the 400 exit, and then back across 8 lanes of traffic to get to the exit for the 401 to get out here to Eastern Ontario. It was like my son says, oh my God, Mom, we're going to die. But, oh, it was funny. Summer says when that happened, I subbed immediately. Oh, the real angel girl says, oh, I remember that, Willow, with the judge calling you out. Who's this Willow, and why is she messaging the judge? I thought I was just trying to get into, I don't know what I was doing, you guys. I don't know what I was doing. You guys remember that? Look at this. Rachel says, I trust you. Kurt's going to be back. My brother's going to be back. He'll be back. Don't you worry. He'll be back. Oh my God. It was like, it wasn't funny to me. There is Dez's link to her channel if you want to go and sub up to her. Oh my God. It was like, oh, thank you, Mary. Mary Ann Welton says, Willow, nice wheels. He's going through some stuff, but he's good. He's good. He'll be back, you guys. Don't you worry. He'll be back. Yeah, there was something else going on too. And it was like, I just didn't know how to get out. I wasn't using StreamYards. I was using the YouTube live streaming studio. So I didn't even know how to get out of that. I didn't know how to exit the Zoom, because it was on Zoom. I didn't know anything. I thought I was just trying to get in the room so I could stream it to you guys. And then to find out that we weren't even allowed to stream it. So it was a double whammy. So now I'm messaging the judge, like, and I didn't know I was doing that. I kept hitting the wrong buttons. I was just hitting buttons. I didn't know. I was crazy. Carly said that's what I'd be doing. Dog Mom says, I think I've been watching since almost the beginning. Well, that was like the very beginning. That was like 4 years ago. Yep, just pray for the best. And then when I couldn't get out, I said, screw it. I just unplugged my computer from the wall. And hopefully that got me out of there. I don't know. There you go. Yo, baby Blondie just subbed up to you, Daz. Yeah, I learned my lesson, because when I first moved up here, I had my Jeep. It was a 4x4 too. And totally forgot what the winters, because I did live here briefly for a brief time before. I was born and raised in Hamilton. I came out here, I was about 18. And then I left. I was here for a few years, and then I had my kids here, and then I left. I went back to Hamilton. And then just recently came back here about 8 years ago, 9 years ago, maybe. But I totally forgot what the winters were like out here. So when I got out here, I traded my Jeep for a sports car. I figured, it's my time. I'm buying myself a little sports car. And I got myself the little Mazda that you seen in the pictures. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Got myself a little sports car, fully loaded it, added all kinds of crap to it until the first snowfall. and I couldn't get out. And it was like, what was I thinking? So then I traded, no, I didn't trade it. I gave that one to my son because he was comfortable driving it in the winter. And I bought the Hyundai. And the Hyundai guy at the dealership said, no, no, you won't have any problems with this in the winter. I had nothing but problems. It was just as bad almost as the Mazda. So then I said, I'm going to get rid of that and I'm getting another 4x4 Jeep. And that's what I finally did. I wanted to do it last winter, but I was just so busy and I'm very picky and I wanted certain things on it. So like the auto start, the block heater, all that, I wanted it all on there. It's fully loaded. So the only thing I don't have on this one, which was optional, was the navigation. And I figure I can just use my phone. And they wanted like some crazy amount to add the navigation on there. I can connect my phone to it and use it through there. It's got that Connect, Apple Connect or Blue or Android Connect or whatever. So I could just use it like that. Or later down the line, I can get the navigation put in. They just add it onto your program. So they are deliberating. They're in recess right now. They have started deliberating. They started deliberating almost almost 3 hours ago. So I expect them to come back quickly. Summer says the screen went black. I'm far behind in chat, you guys. Shadow of Lotus sub to Des too. Thank you, Shadow of Lotus. But yeah, so it's good to know that my screen just went black. So that means that I got out of it. And then Summer Dawn says I had to sub. It's like this chick is crazy. We got to sub to this channel. She don't know what she doing. This is going to be hilarious. And it was for a while, even until I got used to using Stream. That was OBS. I never again will I ever try and use OBS either. Forget it. If you're not a computer tech, it's so hard to learn. So I'm sticking with StreamYards. I know it now. And even here, I've made a couple boo-boos, but nothing like that. Hot mess everywhere. Oh, I was. Oh my God. I didn't know what I was doing. And there's Dad. Calm down. Telling me to calm down at that point is like trying to baptize a cat. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, they were late. They didn't start until 9. They said 8:30 they were going to start, but they started at 9. You're very welcome, sis. I love you too. But yeah, Des was saying, just calm down, calm down. Like I said, telling me to calm down and I just got called out by a judge. Telling me to calm down in a situation like that is like trying to baptize a cat. You ever try and baptize a cat? You ever try and give a cat a bath? Ugh. Yes, we're waiting on the jury. Rachel Rocks Canada subbed. Woohoo! Thank you for everybody that's gone over and subbed. Command start is a must in Ontario. I did not pull cards this morning. Like I said, I got up late. And actually, the first thing I wanted to do was go and steal some sand for underneath my pool. And the workers aren't out there today, so they got a pile of sand out there that they use to backfill and stuff. So I went out and grabbed. I got up out of bed, washed my face, brushed my teeth, went to the bathroom, came downstairs, put my coffee on, and I went outstairs with my mom's wagon because she's gone on vacation for 2 weeks. Convenient. So I went down the street a bit and grabbed 2 bucket, what do you call that? Wagons full of sand. Sand's the best thing to put under the pool because there's no rocks. She had our new neighbor's boyfriend go and grab a couple of wagonfuls, but he grabbed the wrong stuff. He grabbed the dirt and it has all rocks in it. You don't want that under your pool. So I went and grabbed a couple of wagonfuls you know, those wagons that you can put 2 kids in to sit, and they got a little couple. Anyway, I put a garbage bag in there to block the holes and filled it up twice with sand, which has no rocks in it, to put under the pool. And I didn't steal it, you guys. The construction guys told me, hey, knock yourself out. Take as much as you want. So I went and got some more of that this morning before I even had my coffee. That took me about half an hour. My neighbor helped me shovel it into the thing and dump it in that. And dumped it in Mom's backyard where we're going to set up the pool. We're going to put it up in her backyard. I took it down last summer because there was just too many rocks underneath and it was uneven. So now I'm going to use that to level out the ground. So I got that done this morning, came in here, then I forgot I didn't make a thumbnail, so I had to make a thumbnail, and by that time it was like ready to go live. So I didn't have time like I usually do pulling cards. I didn't pull them this morning. Fruit fly, sub to Rachel and Dad's. Woohoo! No judgment if you did take it. No. Didn't I not tell you this the other day, you guys? Mom's out there, little old mom with her white hair and acting all old. Meanwhile, she comes in the house and tells everybody to F off. But anyway, acting all prim and proper and like a little old lady all hunched over. Do you guys mind if we have some of that little bit of that sand? And the guy told her, take as much as you guys need. So, no, I didn't pull cards this morning. I didn't have time. Rose, yeah, I'm telling you, she can be a shyster when she wants. She gets what she wants, believe me. That's probably her messaging me. Don't tell everybody. Oh, my phone's going crazy here. Okay, let me get. Oh, it's Des. I know who Mr. J is. I'll drive safe. It was my sister Des. Des. At least I know she stopped while she's texting me. My mom went to Florida to see the Rolling Stones. I wasn't invited. I have questions for tomorrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Des and Willow are too cute. Yeah, we need to do a collab video. It's finding the time that she has time and I have time. We have done some. We've also been on others' channels, right? Well, sister, you didn't miss much yesterday. We sat here and we waited and we waited. Okay, let me refresh over here and see. Nope, no news yet. Oh, dear baby Jesus. Please let them come back soon. My back is already starting to kill. Okay, you guys, I'm going to get up and move around a little bit, but I will be listening. I've got my volume cranked up, so if they do come back, I will hear it. I'm just going to putter around the house and get a few little things done while we're waiting. And then I'll come back down and I will interact with you guys again. I just need to get up from this chair and start moving around a bit. So I will be back in a little bit, you guys. Yeah, hello, you guys. Just checking in. So I've got word that Tammy Daybell's family have arrived and they're outside the courthouse. They will be coming into the courthouse. That was like they arrived just a short time ago. So they are at the courthouse now, Tammy Daybell's family. We haven't heard nothing about if Colby or anybody like that is there yet, but we do know that Tammy Daybell's family have arrived. You're out by the Jeep? No, no. I was just doing some stuff inside the house here. Well, they haven't said anything about a 30-minute warning, K-Mitch. K-Mitch says that's a good sign. Tammy Daybell's family, I don't know if they would be notified maybe first before the reporters. Well, I'm sure the families would be notified before the reporters. Oh, I wish. Like I said, I'm hoping this comes back soon so I can take off. There's no sense of just taking off for 5-10 minutes, right? That's just a tease. But I do have a few things I got to do, so. So that is the latest. Tammy Daybell's family is at the courthouse. Did they get a heads up that that there's indication there's a verdict coming? I don't know. Oh, I know, hon. It's all good. I wondered if Chad's kids are going to show up for this verdict. I just don't. I don't see Emma. Well, maybe I don't know. It's a toss up. Like Emma was so quick to like the day they were finding the kids' remains on Chad's property. Emma was talking to her dad. Her dad got arrested as soon as they came across the remains. They arrested her dad, put him in the back of the cop car. She comes over to the cop car. She's talking to him, and they're making plans of her. Okay, well, my landlord kind of wanted to sell the house anyway, so we're going to let him know we're moving out and moving into the house. As they are removing the kids' remains from the backyard, she's all anxious to get all her stuff from across the road into that house and onto that property where children's bodies are in the process of being found. She's making plans on moving in. Like sick, 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 sick. That's like jumping into her mother's grave once they exhumed her. Mine now. Get that body out of here. It's mine now. Wonder if she would have jumped in her mother's grave that quick before they could bury her mother. You know what I mean? It's just odd. It's a really odd behavior. Like, what do you guys feel about that? Like, they are in the process of digging up the kids on that property, and she's making plans to move into that property as the kids are being found and dug up. But she had a big problem with not being notified that you were exhuming my mother. But you have no problem while kids are being dug up from your dad's house's backyard. You have no problem making arrangements to move in as quick as possible. You know what I mean, you guys? I have a problem with that. You're more concerned about your mother's remains being exhumed so they can get to the truth of how your mother died. You're more pissed off at your mother being exhumed than you are of kids being found buried on your dad's property, and you're making plans right then and there as they're finding the bodies of moving into that property. You know what I mean? It's the thought process. It's like, oh, they're digging up kids on your property, Dad, and you're getting arrested. Well, let me move in there. I can't wait to get my stuff packed up and move into that house where they're finding dead kids on your property. But what? But a big uproar because they're digging up her mom? They're exhuming her mom, who was buried with respect and dignity. They're exhuming her to find out if she was murdered or not. These kids didn't get a proper burial. They weren't properly buried there with dignity. But you're willing to jump. Like, I'm sure she started moving in that day, the day her dad got arrested, and they're still they're still digging up the bodies. So she's probably, can you hurry it up along? I want to move in. Hurry up. Hurry up. I want to move in. Oh, yeah, dead bodies on the property? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But you dug up, you exhumed my mother? What? Like, it hit me, you guys. Like, I've been so tired the last couple of days because it's been nonstop go. But I was sitting here thinking about it, and it's like, what? Like, I think a lot of things are gonna hit me once I've had a chance to really sit down and absorb everything that's happened. And there's dumbass snuffleupagus Chad Dumbo the elephant, Snuffleupagus. They look the same. Snuffleupagus and Dumbo look the same, except for Snuffleupagus had tons of hair. Dumbo sitting there in court, like he was sitting there listening to, I don't know, a new store opening or something, and what they're going to do to open this new store. That's the mentality he sat there with. No remorse, no nothing. Just like it was a normal day at the office. You know what? It's starting to, like, things are starting to, like, really sink in, especially after Emma and Garth's testimony. Yeah, they lied their black hearts out. Isabel, hello, good morning. Leah, hello. But yes, cold-hearted. Their hearts are black as coal. Come on. Can you hurry up and get Tylee and JG out of here so I can move in? Come on, get that digging done so I can move in. Maybe I'll set up my bedroom set in the bedroom that my mother was found dead in. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Can we get all this stuff out so I can get my stuff in? Can you imagine? Your mother's found dead in her bed, in her bedroom. Well, I believe she was put there because I think she was killed outside in the slaughterhouse barn that I think JJ and Tylee were both killed in too, that red barn. Come on, get this stuff out of here so I can get my stuff in. I bet you any money her bedroom is in the same bedroom her mother was found deceased in. Like, how sick is that? Sick. Ain't no way I am living where one of my family members or no, nope, or children that their lives have been taken and they've been disposed of. No, that's bad juju, bad karma, bad spirit energy. Oh, yeah, she emptied her dad's bank accounts and found them. Well, her dad told her where to find what was it, $9,000 that was in cash in a drawer somewhere. She wanted her greedy hands on that money, and she wanted to live in that house mortgage free because her dad said that the mortgage had been paid up till a certain time. So she didn't have to pay anything except for maybe your utilities. Yeah, that's what they're talking about as these kids are being dug up out of his backyard. And about when can she move in? Don't worry about it, Dad. We'll just move in. I wonder what he did with Tammy's things too. I think he probably just got rid of them. Lori wouldn't have wanted them in the house. And Lori went there. Lori went there. And Emma lied about knowing Lori before her dad got arrested. She said, "Oh, I didn't know nothing about Lori until my dad got arrested." Bullshit. She'd been in that house after your mother died. You've been sending her money. You've been having phone calls with her long before your dad got arrested. Yet she told the court she only found out about Lori once Chad was arrested. Lie, 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 lie. Well, they delivered. Hang on a sec. It should be going on 9 hours. 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. 9.5 hours. Wait. Okay, wait. 6 hours yesterday, and they've been deliberating for 3 hours today. So 9.5 hours. Oh, Isabel, we were talking about this earlier. As soon as this verdict is done, as soon as this is done right now, when we wait for this verdict, John Pryor's already got the appeal process started for him because he wants this done and over once this verdict comes back. Because even though Chad can appeal this, he's not going to have John Pryor. He's going to need appellate lawyers, right? So once this is done, John Pryor is putting that house on the market. He's going to get double or triple because of its notoriety. Emma and them are going to be evicted. And he's going to get double, at least double, if not triple, what that house is worth because of its notoriety. He knows what he did. And every lawyer, like I said, every lawyer I talked to has said that what he did was unethical. You never take a client's home. Like he's got that real estate listing ready to go. Guarantee you. Okay, so 4 minutes ago, no verdict yet. So they haven't got the 30-minute warning yet. And that was 6 minutes ago now. 6 minutes ago, no verdict yet. No 30-minute warning. Kay and Larry just arrived right now. That was just put up 1 minute ago. Kay and Larry Woodcock have arrived at the courthouse. It's funny. I think there's a verdict, you guys, because it's funny that Tammy Daybell's family just arrived 15, 20 minutes ago, and now Kay and Larry have showed up. Colby has showed up. They're showing up at the courthouse. And like they've got motel rooms right near that courthouse. So there's no reason for them to sit at the courthouse. They got 30 minutes to walk down the street or drive down the street to get to the courthouse if there's a verdict. They're going to sit in luxury in their rooms, right? Until there's a verdict. I can't see Tammy's family going until there's a verdict. Kay and Larry, they've been at every hearing, every motion, everything. So I can see them being there because they have a repertoire with a lot of these reporters that are there. So they get in there and they chit chat and they have little mini interviews. So I believe that there's going to be the verdict is in, I think. And I think the 30-minute warning was given to the family, I believe. Don't take that as fact right this second, you guys. But with all the family now showing up at the courthouse within the last 20 minutes, I believe that they got 30-minute warning. And the family members would get that 30-minute warning before the reporters. Now that Kay and Larry Woodcock have arrived, they may tell the reporters that we got the 30-minute warning and then I will get it here. So Let me just check over here. I'm just sending a quick message to my contact here. Okay, just send a message out to him. He will let me know. As soon as he gets notice, he'll let me know. My coffee's gone cold. I left my lid open. Two 23 a.m. in Australia. Wow, you're devoted. Thank you. Okay, so Rexburg law enforcement has now also shown up at the courthouse. I think we got a verdict in, you guys. Don't quote me, but law enforcement and everybody is showing up now. This is 3 hours into when deliberation started. It's 12:30, so it's 10:30 out there. But law enforcement is all showing up now to the courthouse. And like I said, family will be notified first. So I do believe with all the family members and that showing up, and now law enforcement is all showing up, all the security and everything is showing up. Let's see my notification area. Rexburg law enforcement is now there too. Yeah, I think there's a verdict that's going to be coming in. They have the courtroom open for this case, for this verdict. Generally, no. Generally, the court staff and everybody have the weekends off. Linda M., greetings from Toronto, Willow. Good day for justice. Toronto! Oh my gosh. I'm a Hamilton girl. Born and raised Hamilton, not far from Toronto. Hammer City. I'm from the Hammer. So welcome, Linda M., my fellow Canadian. It's good to see that I got people from around my hometown coming in too. Raccoons on a representative. Yeah, we start seeing the raccoons coming in. We know. Shivani, hello, my dear, and welcome. Just in time to tune in with Will. Oh, yes, you are. So we got a lot of subscribers here from Ontario, Canada today. We got one that's really close to where I was born and raised. We got Linda in Toronto. We got Fruit Fly that's up near Kenora. We've got oh gosh. We've got a few. Me, my drone, and I, hello and welcome. I think the verdict is coming. Everybody is showing up at the courtroom, so I do believe that we are going to be. I don't have a clock countdown. They've been deliberating 9 hours. So there you go, you guys. Nana just says if a jury is sequestered, is the only time that they open the court on weekends. I'm waiting for a tweet. I got my buddy that, well, not my buddy, but I do, Larry, hearing that Larry has not heard anything about where the jury is at in their deliberations. Looks like everybody just showed up at the same time. Yeah, I don't believe that. Fruit Fly says that's 8 hours too long. It's 8.5 hours and 15 minutes too long. So 8 hours, 45 minutes too long. Okay, so we wait. Okay, I'm gonna go and make a coffee real quick, you guys, because this coffee's gone cold between grabbing, what do you call that, wagonfuls of sand and cleaning up. I did a little bit of vacuuming, but I had my earbud in so I could hear if the court did come back. I'm gonna go and make myself a coffee real quick because this one's gone cold. What's this? Hang on a sec. Yeah, that's not coincidence that both sides of the family show up. Rexburg, Boise, all the law enforcement shows up at the same time. No, that's not a coincidence. Like this, the case isn't being tried in Rexburg. So you got Boise, you got Rexburg, you got Ada, law enforcement all showed up. You got Larry and Kay Woodcock arriving, you got Colby arriving, and you got Tammy Daybell's family arriving all within a 25-minute period. Did I share audio? Do you share audio, Willow? Absolutely. These are just tweets that I'm getting, messages on Twitter that I'm getting. from somebody who's there. And I'm also following 2 reporters that are also there. So I don't know what you mean by sharing the audio. If once the court comes up, you will see it on the screen here where you see right now court is in recess, Judicial Branch, State of Idaho. The courtroom will come up on this feed. You will see it on the screen. So I'm not sure what you say you mean about did you share audio? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Right now, I'm just getting messages and following some reporters to see what's going on there so I can let you guys know. Do I dare even go to make a coffee? It seems things are popping off pretty quick here now. No, I didn't. Yeah, I forgot to put the audio, but then I reset it really quickly. And no, you'll get the audio and everything. Okay. Bailiffs are there now too. Okay, I'm gonna go and make a coffee really quick, you guys. Call Uber for coffee. It'll take me 2 minutes. I've got a Keurig. I got a Keurig. It only takes a couple minutes. So yeah, yesterday, but I didn't you guys heard everything. It's just I clicked out really quick to make sure I had the audio on and they decide on the death penalty for one of the 3 murders, Willow. Yes. As long as one of the mitigating factors have been met, they can claim the death penalty. Okay, give me a couple minutes, you guys. 2, 3 minutes. I'm just gonna run and make a coffee and I will be back. Oh, more bailiffs showing up. Yeah, I think that there's something going on here, you guys. I keep going to get up to go make a coffee, and I keep getting more info here. Okay, let me go make a coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back, you guys. I'm back. Well, thank you for being here, Karen Rowe. Justice Merrick says verdict is Marie Cherry. Well, what? I haven't heard that. I have not heard that there is a verdict reached. Okay, wait a minute. I got a message on Twitter. Let me see. Yes, we do. We have a verdict. Court will begin at 11. So 15 minutes. We have a verdict. I told you. See, all the reporters and everything on Twitter were saying, I don't know, it's just coincidence. They all showed up at the same time. No. Bailiffs and Ali and family members and everything don't just show up at the same time. It's not a coincidence. So we do have a verdict. We have a verdict. Let me just put this banner up. So 15 minutes, you guys. Well, thank you guys all for being here. I told you to be this morning, you guys. Now we can get things done this afternoon. Not that I haven't loved being here with you guys and spending the time here with you guys. It's just so much has been put on the back burner this week. I almost didn't get there to get my new car. I haven't even been able to drive my new car yet. So it's going to be nice to get out. I've got a few things I got to pick up. You are very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, I saved a cigarette for this. And Justice Merrick, a verdict has been reached. Yes. We have a verdict, you guys. We're the last leg of the race. 14 minutes and counting. Countdown is on. It took them longer to decide on this than it did on the guilty verdicts. I think it was what, 6 hours to get the guilty verdicts. Let me get my mic. I don't know if you can you guys hear me okay? I had my mic way in the other end of the, anyway. Patty says, you're going to miss hanging out with everyone. Well, tomorrow, 1 p.m. live, we will be here doing mini reads, or you can ask a question or get a little mini read tomorrow at 1 p.m. So we can hang out and we do a little bit of chit chatting before we start the reads up. Nana says, thank you all for spending your time with us. God bless and Godspeed. Yes, Nana. Fly. Yes. Des says yes. Yes, we have a verdict. I told you guys. So I rushed and went and made a coffee. As soon as I started hearing that families were showing up and stuff, no, they got a verdict. They're not going to come to the courtroom, just sit in a courtroom when they could be sitting in their motel room just down the street, in a comfy chair, and instead of standing out in the hallway, right, of the courtroom. They're not going to show up at the courtroom unless there's a verdict. So, and then the law enforcement and everybody showing up. Yeah, we knew. Okay, let's do a poll. Okay, here we go, you guys. Poll is up. The poll is up. We've got a verdict, you guys. What do you guys think it is? We've got 10 minutes until the verdict is going to be read. I should have that song playing in the background. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. All right. Okay, let me make sure I've got the volume up. Okay, I'm going to double check just to be sure that everything is set right. Give me 2 seconds and I'll have this right back up on the screen. Make sure the volume is all the way up. Okay. Audio tab is being shared. There we go. I'm going to go full screen. Everything is set. Dumbo, Snuffleupagus, Daybell, Dumbbell, Snuffleupagus, Dumbbell, Dumbo, Dumbbell. Johnny Lee, are you here and accounted for? Where's Johnny Lee? Johnny Lee. Oh my God, you guys, this is going to be the longest 15 minutes ever. We got 9 minutes left to go. I'm going to annoy the hell out of you guys. Oh, he's with you? Okay. Dumbo dipshit. Love it. Who's this guy delivering to? Where'd you go? Oh, I know I didn't order nothing from Amazon, so it must be Dumbo upstairs. Because you'll hear the doorbell. Well, maybe not. Sometimes there it is. Okay. Thank you. Feel like a secretary for my boarder. Every time he orders it, it seems every day he's got an order that comes in. We're packing up the car. We won't miss this though. So right now, 58% think he's going to get the death penalty. 42% think he's going to get multiple life sentences. We'll leave the poll up until the judge comes in. As soon as the live comes up, we are ending the poll. So if you want to vote, please get your vote in now. 56% think, 58% think the death penalty. 42% think multiple life sentences, no parole. Get your vote in, guys. Nikki Lindsay says, thank you for all your time, Willow. It's been so nice waiting for the verdict with all of you. Well, thank you for being here. Leah, the footage isn't up yet. Because it would come up on the screen here. Let me just go and make sure. Hang on. Like I said, it'd come up on my screen, so hang on a sec. No, it's not. I did refresh. It's not up yet. If you're seeing on another channel that it's up and they're showing the courtroom, then they're showing something from a previous day or something. I'm going to go and check. Hang on. There is, even on the Law and Crime Network, they have the same screen up that I do. So any channel that is showing the courtroom right now is previous courtrooms, previous hearings or something that they're showing, because I'm checking everybody that is covering this live, and they've all got the same screen up that I do. When it comes up, it is going to come up on this screen. Thank you, Des. Thank you for your support. It means the world to me. I spent a lot of time covering this, put a lot of time aside. So I'm going to remove these. Leah H. Sorry, but it's just not true. So like I said, it's old stuff. So please don't post here. Stuff like that you're maybe seeing on other channels. That's why I said don't bring information from other channels over here. And I understand, Leah, you're trying to help, and I appreciate it. But please don't bring information from other channels here. We deal with just facts and put factual stuff out. Like I said, if you're seeing it on another channel, don't bring it here, please. I have got the court channel up. The Zoom is up. As soon as it starts, you will see it here. And Des, thank you. Thank you so much. I so much appreciate that. Melts my heart when I see that, because I do. I spend a lot of time and energy and everything to bring this to you guys. I'm lost right now. I've got multiple screens all over the place. Oh, I hope the judge chooses him a new one. So there you go. Thank you again, Des, so much. I appreciate it so much. Back just in time. Yes, back just in time. 1 minute warning. One minute warning. Well, actually, I should say a 6 minute warning, because we know Judge Boyce is never on time putting up the stream. Cruise says, wait for me. Yes, I get it, Carly. Sensitive topic, but if anybody deserves it, he does. We're having a great day. We got a verdict. We got a verdict. We're just waiting for the court to put up the feed. I'm also checking others that are covering it, and they've got the same screen up as I do. The verdict, we are waiting for the court to start up the feed. K. Mitch. Is K. Mitch still here? K. Mitch, did you say hi to Dolly for us? Yeah, let me check that. I gotta fact check it. I gotta fact check it. $115. Ah, ah. I'll be at the dinner at 7 tonight. I just seen that he had up a meet and greet thing. So make sure you tell him, everybody from Above and Beyond Ancestor Readings, love them and says hi. And tell him, where's Cone? Where's Mr. Cone? You better have Cone with him. It's funny when they were putting the cones up outside where they're digging up everybody's driveways right now to put down the temporary water lines and whatnot, before they start ripping up the whole street, which should start next week sometime. I seen the cones and it's like, I looked at my mom and I said, I should steal a cone for Dolly. She laughed. She gets a kick out of them too. So, well, we're back to 10-minute countdown in a couple minutes. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing that. I already did that once. Where's the baby? Dolly does it so much better. Where's the baby? He has some good soap. I ordered one. I got one. I love his soap. It's great. People tried to sabotage his little business he's got going on, and I just don't like that. I support little bit of businesses and other YouTubers if they're legit. And his soap is legit, you guys. I got a bar. I love it. But he did a soap bar called "Where's the Baby?" Where's the baby? Nana, don't say that. Nana, don't jinx it. Well, I did say they should be starting any time now. But I said, Judge Boyce, he's always late. 2 for 2 today. Well, actually, 3 for 3 today. First thing I said this morning is we'll have a verdict this morning, and it's going to be read at 11:15 a.m. their time, Idaho time, 11:15. So I got that one. Then when all this started coming out about the people showing up, the reporters going, no, it's just coincidence. Now there's a verdict for everybody to be showing up. There's a verdict. And now I just said, Judge Boyce is going to be late. And guess what? It's put off for 15 minutes. So now it's at 11:15 a.m. their time, which is 1:15 Eastern. So it's right about that. So I'm 3 for 3 today. So let's say, I'm going to say he's getting the death penalty. Let's see if I can go 4 for 4 today. I think there's some scents that are stronger than others that last longer. I think the one I got was lavender pomegranate or something like that. I forget. I threw the wrapper thing away. I just got the soap, but it smells so good and it's so nice on your skin. Like my hands used to be dry all the time. So I used it on my face and my hands. So I love it. He met Aunt Nancy yesterday. Aunt Nancy. See, it's things like that he does that makes me laugh. And where's the baby? Fashionably late. Yeah, it's his MO. Judge Boyce's MO is tons of breaks, more breaks than court time, and I'm always late. Even late coming back from breaks. Uncle Vinny, yep. That's it. Uncle Vinny and Aunt Nancy. Well, Vinny interviewed him, right? So, yes, let's go, Judge Boyce. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I can go 4 for 4. I say, let me go check that death penalty. Let's see. Okay, so the vote is, what do you think the verdict is? Death penalty right now is leading with 57%. Multiple life sentences with no parole is at 43%. That's with 42 votes. We got 52 people in here. Who didn't vote? Who didn't vote? That's it. That's it. We're not going to show the verdict. You guys didn't vote. Not going to show it. Going to turn it off. Not going to show the verdict. I'm just joking, you guys. I'm just joking. I had been waiting a long time. Well, 49 people in here now. We lost some. We only got 43 votes, though, and we got 49 people in here. Somebody didn't vote. You got to put your vote in. Got to put your vote in, you guys. Yeah, he wouldn't do. He's gonna be locked up in his own little cell where he can be in his own little world where he should stay for the end of time. And then once he passes on out of the physical world, I hope he's left in purgatory for the rest of his being. Okay, Mitch says, I got Where's the Baby and Orange Cream Psycho. Yeah. I love his soap. So, Summer Dawn, welcome back. We are on Countdown. Countdown. Vote, guys. Come on, get your vote in there. Don't cry about spilled milk later. If you didn't get your vote in, 45 votes, 51 people in here, only 45 votes. What's going on? Somebody's number pad isn't working. $45 votes. Come on, let's get it up to at least 50. 5 more votes. Come on. So right now, 60% say the death penalty, 40% say multiple life sentences with no parole. What do you guys think? Get your vote in. Make it count. You got about 2 minutes left to vote. Hey, if you think he's going to get a multiple life sentence, get your vote in. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Ada Genie's saying, I'm so ready. I've been so ready since last week. Where's your 11? Mary Michael usually comes in on Sundays for the mini reads. And for this week, you guys, because we're doing this today, my mini read session for live mini reads, if you guys want a mini read, come on in tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be doing live mini reads. Get your very own little live mini read. Yeah, he won't be kept in general pop anyway. He will be locked up by himself. Okay, let me just check over here. Okay, everybody's in the courtroom, you guys. So they're all in the courtroom. Everybody is in the courtroom. They are waiting for the judge. Everybody is in the courtroom waiting for Chad Daybell's sentencing verdict. All right. Let's go. Let's go. But the thing is, he will be released into an area of the jail that houses people who have done similar crimes to him, like against women and children. They won't put him in with, you know, other people who have done other crimes, like that they got life sentences for. He'll be put in with people like himself. Let's go. I got the volume cranked right up, you guys. All right, crank it up here too. Oh yeah, he would definitely he will definitely try and set up a new cult inside the jail. But he ain't gonna be a celebrity like he thinks he is. Let's see if he's late again. It's supposed to be read within 1 minute. At 1:15, it was supposed to be 1 o'clock Eastern. Then they said 1:15, which is 11 o'clock Idaho time, 11:15 Idaho time. It's supposed to be read. It's 1:15. And guess what? Judge Boyce is late again. This guy is going to be late to his own funeral, okay? Judge Boyce is going to be late to his own funeral. Miss Misty. Aw, thank you. There's Miss Misty. Thank you, Miss Misty. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you so, so much. Makes my little heart all nice and warm and fuzzy. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your support. Late again. Come on, Judge. I agree. Come on, Judge. It should be going right now. It should be on right now. He was supposed to be on 15 minutes ago, and they said, we need an extra 15 minutes. Well, here we are. It's 11:16 a.m. in Idaho. The verdict was supposed to be at 11. Then they said 11:15, give us an extra 15 minutes. We gave you an extra 15 minutes, and here we are. Late again. Right? Let's get this show on the road. There is Sister. Sister has her vehicle full of tea and water. I love you too, Sister. She is driving, so she is listening in the background. Here you go. I'll show you guys real quick while we're waiting for this. And here's the new diamond painting I'm starting, you guys. But look at the back of Dez's car. This on this side is all iced tea, Arizona iced tea, and this is all water. So she just went and picked that up, you guys. And she's driving home, so she won't be chatting so much in chat, but I'm sure she will at stoplights and whatever. And yep, that's Daz. This woman drinks so much iced tea, it's unreal. But she doesn't drink coffee, milk, tea, anything like that. She drinks the Arizona iced tea. That's it. I don't think she even drinks water unless she's sick. Like she doesn't drink no pop, nothing. Maybe some Bombers some at times, but other than iced tea, that's her go-to. She has to have it. There she is. That's all I drink. Right? Miss Missy, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it so much. So this is the new, as we're waiting for this judge, this is the new one that I have started. It's a peacock. It's supposed to be really bright and vibrant. As you can see, I've got a few diamonds on it here. But this is the new one that I've started. Haven't even opened this part. I've just opened the top part here. You can pull this back. And I've got a little bit of diamonds on here, but I got bored last night. Okay. Let's get back to this. Judge, voice, let's go. Yes, I finished the other one. You want to see it? I'll go grab it real quick. Oh. What am I going to do? This there. There we go. I finished this one, yes. You can see how sparkly and everything it is. So it did turn out pretty good. I didn't think she was going to turn out very good, but she did. I even like the wings. Yes, I got this one all finished. So it's ready to be framed. But yep, I finished that one. And now I've started this one. Oh, thank you, you guys. Thank you. Oh, come on, Judge Boyce. This is getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. Like, let's see what's going on over here. Hang on a sec, you guys. Let me check and see what's going on over here. What's going on? Okay, let's see what's been said since. Chad Daybell has entered the courtroom. He is wearing a blue shirt and blue tie. Attorneys are at the table. That was 7 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago, Colby Ryan, Tammy's family, and Larry and Kay Woodcock are in the courtroom. Chad Daybell's children are not there. So this should be starting any minute, you guys. Let's put this full screen so I don't forget. Ancestor. Head east. She's got an hour and 27-minute drive. She goes like an hour and a half to go and get her tea. Again, thank you, Missy, for your donation. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. Wait a minute. Let's do this. Thank you.
Oh. Stephen W. Boyce, Judge for
Oh, we're there. Here we go.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Here we go.
All right. Good morning, everyone. We're on the record on case CR 2221-1623, State of Idaho versus Chad Guy Daybell. This is the special sentencing proceeding that has been conducted last couple of days. The jury's been deliberating. The court is advised that the jury has reached a verdict on the special sentencing proceeding and the special verdict form. I'll note the state's present with the 4 prosecutors who've tried the case, Mr. Pryor and his client, Mr. Daybell, present as well. I'll also note there's a courtroom conduct order in effect. I'd appreciate everyone complying with that, as you all have throughout this trial. I will note on the record before we get to the verdict that we did have a jury question yesterday that the court answered, and I've provided the question and copies of the answer to counsel. In addition, a second question came in today. I did go on the record with that question and answer with counsel and the defendant present, returned that response to the jurors. They've now reached a verdict in the case, so the court is going to have the jurors brought in and have the verdict delivered for reading.
I did take down the poll. Pay attention. Sister says, take down the poll. The poll's been down for like 2 minutes now. I told you, as soon as it came on that I was taking it down. And everybody, there was more that thought he was going to get the death penalty. I think it was 63%
All right, please.
death penalty. Here we go, you guys. Pay attention, sis. There'll be questions later. I love you. Drive safe.
Jury's all present. Count for Your Honor.
Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court understands you've reached a verdict on the special verdict form. Is that correct? All right, Mr. Bailiff, if you would please return the special verdict form to the court, I'll review that. Ladies and gentlemen, the verdict form is somewhat long and complicated. The court is going to take a moment to review the form.
Well, like, you know what? Even if he doesn't get the DP, you guys, Larry Woodcock had said sometimes there's things worse than the death penalty, right? And that would be spending the rest of your natural life in jail and the taunting and torment that you're going to go through. But I don't like that because he still gets to see his kids. They can still come and visit him and talk to him on the phone. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve to have any communication with anybody. He needs to be gone. Just like he did to those kids, Tammy, Charles, he needs to be gone. Never to spew another cult-like bullshit ever again, and I did say it. Let him rot in purgatory. Hell's even too good for him. Purgatory. Okay, I'm going to mute.
All right, the court's reviewed the special verdict form. I do find it's been properly filled out by the jury foreperson as well as correctly signed and dated. At this time, I am going to request, Madam Clerk, Ms. Holstein, if you would please read the special verdict form. If you'd like to remain seated or standing, it's a long form and will take some time to read, but however is most comfortable for you, Madam Clerk, you may go ahead and read the special verdict form into the record.
In the District Court of the 7th Judicial District of the State of Idaho, in and for the County of Fremont, State of Idaho Plaintiff versus Chad Daybell Defendant, case number CR 22211623, special verdict. Part 1. We, the jury, render the following verdict on the alleged statutory aggravating circumstances. 1. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of Tylee Ryan was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration? Yes. 2. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of Joshua Jackson, hereinafter J.J. Vallow, was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration? Yes. 3. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of Tamra, hereinafter Tammy Daybell, was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration? Yes. 4. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of Tylee Ryan was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity? Yes. 5. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of J.J. Vallow was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity? Yes. 6. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The murder of Tammy Daybell was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity? Yes. 7. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? By the murders or circumstances surrounding their commission, the defendant exhibited utter disregard for human life? Yes. 8. Has the jury unanimously found that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following aggravating circumstance? The defendant, by his conduct, whether such conduct was before, during, or after the commission of the murders at hand, has exhibited a propensity to commit murder which will probably constitute a continuing threat to society? Yes. If you answered no to each of the above questions, you do not need to answer any other questions. Simply have the presiding juror sign this verdict form and notify the bailiff that you are done. If you answered yes to any of the above questions, then please answer the questions in part 2. Part 2. We, the jury, render the following verdict on the weighing of all mitigating circumstances against the statutory aggravating circumstances. You are to only answer the following questions for those statutory aggravating circumstances for which you answered yes in part 1. 1. With respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of Tylee Ryan was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 2. With respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of Joshua Jackson, hereinafter J.J. Vallow, was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 3. With respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of Tamra, hereinafter Tammy Daybell, was committed for remuneration, or the defendant employed another to commit the murder for remuneration or the promise of remuneration, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 4, with respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of Tylee Ryan was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 5, with respect to
Did we lose the mic?
it's back. 5, with respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of J.J. Vallow was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances.
We need a new mic. Okay, we're going to get a separate mic. Thank you.
I'll read 5 over.
Yes, start with 5 again. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
5. Okay. With respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of J.J. Vallow was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 6, with respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the murder of Tammy Daybell was especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel, manifesting exceptional depravity, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 7, with respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that by the murders or circumstances surrounding their commission, the defendant exhibited utter disregard for human life, we unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. 8, with respect to the statutory aggravating circumstance that the defendant, by his conduct, whether such conduct was before, during, or after the commission of the murders at hand, has exhibited a propensity to commit murder, which will probably constitute a continuing threat to society. We unanimously find that when weighed against this aggravating circumstance, all mitigating circumstances are not sufficiently compelling to make imposition of the death penalty unjust. Once you have completed part 2, please have the presiding juror sign this verdict form and notify the bailiff you are done. Dated this first day of June 2024 and signed by the presiding juror.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Clerk, for reading through the verdict form. Ladies and gentlemen, the court will note that given the complexity of this special verdict form, just I think in fairness to all those in attendance, including in particular victims and the parties, the layman's explanation of this verdict is that the jury has made a finding that it would be appropriate to impose the death penalty as it relates to counts 1 through 6 in the amended indictment. And so pursuant to Idaho Code 192515, the court is directed that the defendant would be sentenced to death on those counts. The court will take up a concluding sentencing proceeding. I also have additional counts of insurance fraud. I've discussed with counsel moving forward in a consolidated hearing. The court's proposing that we do that this morning, waiving the right to a pre-sentence investigation report under Criminal Rule 32A. Before I get there, just let me ask at this time, of the jurors. Is this your true and correct verdict that's been rendered in this case? Very well. Does the state wish to have the jury polled on the special verdict form?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Does the defense wish to have the jury polled on this special verdict form?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. As I mentioned, then that's the result of the verdict form. The court would then proceed with additional sentencing on those two counts, as well as the counts 1 through 6 determined now by the jury. Mr. Pryor, is the defense willing to move forward with a consolidated hearing on those counts this morning without a pre-sentence investigation report?
As previously indicated, Judge, yes, we are.
Okay, is the state going to be ready to proceed with a sentencing on those issues as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Counsel, I do want to take a brief recess just to briefly prepare for that, given the verdict, and I will come back on the bench. It really won't take long. I would suggest that a 30-minute recess will come back on the record. The court will conclude with that sentencing hearing. So if everybody could be back here by 10 after, we'll have the jury return one last time to the jury room to wait for that final sentencing hearing. We'll conduct that in the presence of the jurors also, and then I'll have concluding instructions for the jurors. So we will be in recess for 30 minutes. We'll come back for that final stage of the proceeding. Thank you.
All right.
Justice has been served. I am 4 for 4 today. 4 for 4 today, you guys. Like, yeah, why recess? Let's just get it done. It's almost 2 o'clock. They're coming back at 10 after 2. So I'll still have plenty of time, depending on how long the judge talks. I can see the judge like just giving it to him. But justice has been served. That's what justice looks like, you guys. And yes, death penalty. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I don't know what that ding thing was, but something's dinging somewhere. I don't know. But there we go. There we go. Okay, so let me just go over here, you guys. Give me a second. Okay, I just put a post up. Let me just go and put it. I gotta go over here. Hang on a sec, you guys. I just gotta go and post this on all my social media. Just let me get that done, and then I'll come back and chit chat with you guys while we wait. Come on. There we go. Okay, let me get out of there now. All right. There we go. We got it. Let me get to some of the comments here. Yeah, I hope the judge rips him a new one. And again, where did it go? Let me see if it's still on my screen here. Again, Des, thank you again for $10 super chat. Thank you. Where is it? There it is. Thank you. Thank you so, so much for your super chat. Yes, Tylee, JJ, Tammy, Charles can all rest in peace now. You know what I mean? Lori is still facing first degree in her role in Charles's murder, as well as the attempted murder of Brandon Bordeaux. She is going to be facing that in Arizona. Yeah, Chad's not able to touch them anymore. I hope he spends the rest of his being, whatever that looks like, in purgatory. Mary Michael, nice to see you. We were just talking about you earlier, wondering where you were. So everybody is he has years of appeals. Oh yeah. This can go on for the next 20 years in the appeal process. So 20, 30 years sometimes. It all depends, right? I can't wait to hear what the judge has to say too. Summer Dawn says, I wonder if Lucille prepared Chad for this. Mayor Micah says, Kate Bella is out doing errands. Okay. Chad did nothing. No reaction, nothing. He's done that out of Genie through the whole thing. No remorse. And he got what he wanted. I think he actually wanted the death penalty. He's going to appeal it. We know that. Lori did appeal hers. Chad's going to appeal it. And that's probably what John Pryor whispered in his ear. The appeal is going to be filed today. I'd love to be a fly on the wall too. Again, Des, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you so, so much. Fruitfly says, I would love to be a fly on the wall when Lori hears this, right? Still stone face, yeah. Like no emotion, no remorse, no nothing. Karen Best says, no soft option for this evil, vile, sorry excuse for a man of human flesh. I don't even call him a man. May the family of Tammy heal now. Well, the family of Tammy, the family of JJ, the family of Tylee, the family of Charles, and I hope the family can leave behind this horrible, unimaginable torture. It's not going to go away. You know what I mean? He said, Genie says, when does the judge address Chad? When he comes back. When he comes back, he will be a judge. And I heard the nasty, like he let loose on Lori. So I can just imagine, at least Lori showed some, it wasn't remorse. It was remorse that she got caught. But at least there was some tears and stuff like that there, along with her laughter. But there was some different facial expressions. There was different things that Chad just sat there stone faced with like empty, evil. That's it. If his eyes should have been black, he's so evil. No emotion, no remorse, no nothing. Yeah, that form was a little much. Well, when it's a death penalty case, it's extensive. Hello, Dawn. Nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Yes, he got the death penalty. Yes, he got the death penalty. Nana thinks he wanted the death penalty because he's safer there. That could very well be too. But he made no effort to fight the death penalty. So, like I said since yesterday, this guy looks like he's wanting the death penalty. Yeah, trait of a psychopath. No emotions, zero, zilch, nothing. Nothing. Okay, Justice Merrick, thank you for hanging out and watching for the last 2 days while we waited for this verdict to come in. Thank you so much. Mary Michael says, I was out running around, racing home to see what's happening. Yes, I'm finally, once the judge finishes up here, I can finally take my new vehicle for a spin. Oh, thank you, Christine Isabel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I haven't been able to check anything, but thank you so much. I appreciate all the support, you guys. So, Christine, thank you so much for your PayPal. Patty Ward says those poor people didn't know what was coming, but Chad will have time to sweat in agony knowing what's going to happen to him. Yeah, it's going to be like 20 something years down the line, but it is what it is. He got the death penalty. Like, what's your church think of you now? What's your followers think of you now, Chad? You know what I mean? Oh, look at you guys are seeing the new diamond painting I'm working on. All victims and family of this evil act. Yeah, and I hope that they reconvene another grand jury against Garth, because I think Garth was part of it. Garth said to his friend, when I got home from work, I found my mother on the ground, frozen. And then it was 6 hours before they called 911, because he got home around 1:30 in the morning. They didn't call 911 for Tammy until like 6:30 in the morning. Dawn says, what vehicle did you get? Again, thank you, Christine Isabel, for your PayPal donation. I got a Jeep 4x4, Jeep Cherokee Sport 4x4. I really don't think he's able to feel anything. And yes, Garth should be punished. Yes, 5 hours, 5 years later, justice. Susan Batterman, hello and welcome. Chad is praying his portals appear to whisk him away. Well, he's got a portal potty, just like Lori has. They got a portal potty. Mary Michael says, Willow, and just what is that new vehicle? It's a 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x4 Sport Edition. I heard someone say yesterday they thought he didn't want the mitigating circumstances because he want to be a martyr. Can you imagine? He ain't no martyr. He's never going to be known as a martyr, ever. Ever. He's going to be known as a low-life, evil piece of shit. I hope they're all up there celebrating. But then again, if you know anything about the afterlife and the other side, they have no hate over there. Like they're forgiving him. Believe it or not, that's what they do on the other side. There's no hate. There's no anger. There's no regret. You know what I mean? When you're on the other side, that all dissipates. It goes away. Things in the physical world just really don't, like things that have happened in the physical world, things that have happened wrong or wrongs done against you don't matter anymore when you're on the other side. They know about it. They're watching this, and they're probably, like they're gone. There's nothing that can bring them back. They're in a better place. And as they're looking down on this, I can imagine that they're very forgiving, because that's what happens when you get to the other side. It's us here in the physical world don't understand that. We're not meant to understand it, right? So they're going to be back in about 15 minutes, you guys. So give me a few minutes. I got a few things that I can do in the meantime while we wait for the judge to come back. So I'm going to do that. Maybe get something on the stove and get it at least somewhat ready. So when I get back, I just have to turn it back on and finish cooking the last little bit of it. Okay, give me a minute, you guys. Oh, excuse me. Just had a hiccup there. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Kelly with an eye says Garth knows what's up, and that's why he lied on the stand. Yep, 100%. Okay, so a few shout outs, you guys. I did just go and check my PayPal. I usually don't go and check PayPal unless somebody tells me they've sent something over. So, Tracy, dog trainer, Kevin P, Christine Isabel, Shorty 88, and Lava Sense. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations. It does help the channel. And I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for your donations. Okay, let's go over here and see what's happening. Okay, so let me do this. Let me do this, you guys. Just give me a second here. Just give me a second, you guys. All right. I just gifted 5 memberships, so congratulations. Carly with an I, Lady Hawk, Lenny Zed, True Crime Fan, and Nenio. You are all just gifted a membership from me. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. And congratulations. It's YouTube that disperses them, so I don't get to choose who gets them. So those of you who just got free memberships, they're good for a month. Hopefully you decide to stay on and support the channel once your membership ends. Okay. We're still waiting. We are still waiting. To hear back from the judge. He's got 5 minutes to get his butt back in court. Yes, congratulations to everybody who received a membership. Enjoy your benefits for the next month. And hopefully you choose to stay on with supporting the channel afterwards. Okay, let me see if I can see what's going on over here. Okay. Oops. Okay, let me see what's going on over here. So the jury did find that all aggravating factors were present. all aggravating factors. Summer Dawn says, awesome. I just saw a Tinder ad and now you can share your date info with a friend. About time. I have no idea what that is. Okay, so the jury found all aggravating factors alleged by the state that they did exist. The jury also found that the mitigating factors are not compelling enough that the death penalty is unjust. One of the jurors apparently started crying. So I'm assuming that's probably the juror that was trying to hold out on the death penalty, because one of the jurors started crying. So when the judge comes back, they are going to be sentencing Chad on the remaining charges, which means those are the Social Security benefits that they falsely got from the government for JJ and Tylee, and also the life insurance from the two different companies that Chad got in Tammy's death. He is going to have to repay all that back. So if there is anything left in his name, which I'm assuming there's not, unless they got some stuff frozen before he was able to disperse it. I don't know what happens with that house. I don't know if the insurance would have a claim against that house. John Pryor put it into his name pretty quick. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, because the insurance is going to want back their almost $500,000. Social Security, he's on the line for that. He's on the hook for that just as much as Lori. Adegini asked, why do you think they took so long? Well, I just read why I think they took so long, because there was one of the jurors, as the verdicts were being read, there was one of the jurors that was crying. So I do believe that that was the holdup. I think that was probably the juror that was holding out on the death penalty. So as it was being read that he's getting the death penalty, there was a juror that was crying. So that's what I'm assuming the holdup was. And that's what I said yesterday. I think that there's somebody holding out. But I mean, when you got everybody else there, like I said, there was one juror crying. That's what I just got now. There was one juror that was crying as they were reading that he's getting the death penalty. There was a juror crying. They didn't say if it was male or female. I'm assuming it's a female. I don't like to stereotype like that, but I can't see. I don't know. I shouldn't have said that, but I'm assuming it's a female. So there was somebody holding out, and that's what it was. And whatever happened in the deliberation room, they convinced that one juror to vote with them. Like, I can't imagine having every other jury voting for the death penalty and being the only one that doesn't. You know what I mean? But that's what John Pryor was hoping for. John Pryor knows. John Pryor knew, you could tell on his face, he knew he was cooked. He knew he was going to get the death penalty. As soon as they said that that one aggravating factor had been met, I knew he was getting the death penalty. I knew before. I felt it this morning. I didn't get a chance to do card pulls this morning, but I didn't really need to, because I felt it. And when I get that feeling in my stomach, ask my sister, she'll tell you, when that feeling comes into my stomach, I'm generally right. So I was 4 for 4 today. Woohoo! I mean, it's sad that, you know, it's 4 for 4 on something this horrific, and children lost their lives, adults lost their lives. Tylee will never get married, have kids of her own. JJ will never grow up to be, what was it? Wasn't it a policeman he wanted to be? You know, it's just Tammy, they'll never see her again, walk in the halls of the school or her cheerful self in the library. Charles begged the cops, please, my wife has lost her mind. Please help me. You know what I mean? It's just so sad on so many different levels. Am I happy that he got the death penalty? I'm never happy that somebody's going to die. But do I think that it was just and it was deserved? Yeah. I can't get out of my mind, you guys, what they did to Tylee. Knowing that they put duct tape over JJ's mouth, a bag over his head, and watched him fight for his last breath. Charles, cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. His life was taken in cold blood. He begged cops. I'm scared for my kids. I'm scared for their safety. I'm scared for her. I'm scared for myself. She's saying I'm a zombie, that I'm somebody else, begging for help. And at every turn, they were let down. Tammy, somebody took a shot at her. Okay, she thought it was a paintball gun, but it wasn't. And thank God that gun jammed. But Alex came back to help Chad finish her off anyway. And then you know what? I do believe that Chad and Lori finished off Alex because Alex was the one that knew everything. Alex knew everything. And it's funny that Alex died of the same thing that they said Tammy died of, pulmonary edema, the same thing. I think Chad and Lori took him out too because there was a comment that was made.
Thank you.
Alex,
Please be seated.
they're back. I'm going to mute. I hope.
All right, we're back on the record on CR 22-21-1623, State of Idaho versus Chad Daybell, concluding the special sentencing hearing that's being conducted where the court intends to sentence the defendant on the counts in the amended indictment, including the insurance fraud counts. Is the state ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Very well, Mr. Bailiff, if you'd please have the jurors brought in.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I just typed it, but Rose, the reason Lori wasn't slated for the DP is because they violated her right to a speedy trial. There was also other issues with discovery and stuff. So in order not to lose the charges against her, they took the death penalty off the table and they took the death penalty off the table and they set her trial and separated it from Chad's. So she had her trial first.
All
That's
right,
the
please.
reason. Okay, I hope the judge gives it to him. Give it to him hard. Chad's now going to be sentenced on the other charges he was facing with Social Security and the life insurance premiums that he ripped off for JJ and Tylee and for
Here's
Tammy.
not President County, Your Honor.
He's charged with
Thank you. Please be seated.
theft. Here we go. And I do believe he wanted to sentence them separately for these. So
Okay, we are back on the record on CR 22-21-1623, continuing the special sentencing proceeding. The jury has returned its special verdict. The court would note that pursuant to Idaho Code 18-4004, which is the punishment for murder statute in Idaho, that crime in murder of the first degree can be punished by death. And under Idaho Code 192515 subsection 7A, that states that if the jury finds that a statutory aggravating circumstance exists and no mitigating circumstances exist, which would make the imposition of the death penalty unjust, the defendant will be sentenced to death by the court. The courts reviewed the findings of the jurors in the special verdict form. They've taken their time through these deliberations to return that verdict. And so the court will proceed with sentencing first on counts 1 through 6. And again, this is an unusual hearing because the sentencing hearing's already been taking place. We've heard from the victims through impact statements and arguments from counsel. That's already taken place. In addition, a pre-sentence investigation report is not to be ordered in these hearings, so the court does not reference that. The court then orders as follows, and this will be contained in the court's judgment at the conclusion of the case. As to count 1, the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and grand theft by deception for the murder of Tylee Ryan, upon the jury's finding of guilty and return of the special verdict form, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 1, the defendant is sentenced to death. On count 2, the first-degree murder of Tylee Ryan, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 2, sentences the defendant to death. On count 3, the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and grand theft by deception for the murder of J.J. Vallow, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 3, sentences the defendant to death. On count 4, first-degree murder of J.J. Vallow, the jury finding beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 4, sentences the defendant to death. On count 5, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder of Tammy Daybell, the jury having found beyond a reasonable doubt and having returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 5, sentences the defendant to death. On count 6, the first-degree murder charge, the murder of Tammy Daybell, the jury having found beyond a reasonable doubt and returned the special verdict that the aggravating circumstances when weighed against the mitigating circumstances do not make the imposition of the death penalty unjust. The court therefore, on count 6, sentences the defendant to death. The court's next going to take up counts 7 and 9 on the insurance fraud counts. Before I do that, from the state, are there any questions regarding the court's judgment as it relates to counts 1 through 6?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Questions from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, moving on to insurance fraud, then the court will note that I am required to go through a sentencing proceeding on this. These are separate counts that have not been determined in the special verdict form by the jurors. Some brief procedural history. Mr. Daybell was charged by amended indictment with counts 7 and 9 insurance fraud under Idaho Code 41293, which is a felony. Mr. Daybell pled not guilty to those counts on June 9th, 2021. Thereafter, this trial was held, and as part of the findings of the jury in their verdict, they did find the defendant guilty of both of those counts. The court has considered, in lieu of a pre-sentence investigation report, the information that I've heard throughout this trial. I also heard information regarding these charges in the previous trial held last year against co-defendant Lori Vallow. I've also heard information received during the special sentencing proceeding relating to those counts as well, and have considered that information in lieu of a pre-sentence investigation report. And I'll also note the defendant waived the pre-sentence investigation report and is permitted to do that, and the court can allow that under Criminal Rule 32A. At this time then, before I move forward with the sentencing on counts 7 and 9, I will inquire of the state, is the state wishing to make any sentencing recommendation as it relates to count 7 or 9?
And Your Honor, just for clarification, were the insurance frauds count 8 and 9?
As listed in the amended indictment, they are listed as counts 7 and count 9.
Thank you. Co-counsel just clarified for me on that. Your Honor, the state is prepared to make a statement. First, I would indicate for the record that in relation to the sentencing hearing, the sentencing portion handled yesterday, the state did make our best attempts to reach out to all statutory victims to allow them the opportunity to be heard by the court. And those that the court heard from yesterday were the ones that had wished to make impact statements. While not directly related to the insurance fraud, I did just want to make a clear record of that. In relation to the insurance fraud charges, in light of the sentence that has been imposed by this court and by the recommendation of the jury in relation to the other charges, the state would indicate we think that the victim statements covered everything the state could say. While the insurance charges again are attenuated to it, we've lost 3 individuals that the state can do nothing to bring them back. And so the best we can do is move forward in seeking justice on their behalves. In relation to the insurance counts themselves, given the sentences, we would recommend this court impose jail time and have that, or prison time, impose a sentence and run it concurrent with the imposition of the other sentence by this court. I believe they carry up to 15 years in prison. We'd recommend they run concurrent with each other and with the imposition of death in this case. We would also recommend restitution in the amount of $130,000 to LifeMap and $300,000 to Primerica. As part of that, we would also recommend a waiver of any fines or court costs in this matter in order to allow restitution to be paid if any money is available to go towards that.
All right, thank you for the state's sentencing recommendations. Mr. Pryor, does the defense wish to make sentencing recommendations as to, I'll do them collectively, counts 7 and 9, the insurance fraud counts?
No, Judge, there's nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, is there any objection to the requested restitution amounts of $130,000 and $300,000?
Judge, we may need to set that out at this point, but I'll let the court know if that changes.
All right, I'll permit 30 days for the scheduling of a contested hearing on restitution. If that becomes an issue, we could conduct that hearing most likely remotely on a Zoom hearing if it becomes an issue. At this time, I will ask, because I need to on these counts, before I impose any sentence, Mr. Daybell, you do have the right of allocution, which permits you to make a statement on your own behalf in any mitigation of these offenses. Is there any statement you would like to make before I proceed with sentencing on those counts?
No.
Very well. The court then, having considered the information previously referenced, finds that pursuant to Idaho Code 41293, which under subsection 4 indicates a penalty of up to 15 years of prison. On each of those 2 counts, the court is going to impose a prison sentence of 15 years. So a 15-year sentence will be imposed on count 7. The court will take under advisement the issue of restitution requested by the state. The court will not impose any fines. The court also will impose a 15-year prison sentence on count 9. Also pursuant to the same statute, take under advisement the issue of restitution. The court will note in imposing these prison sentences that I have reviewed Idaho Code 192521, which requires me to go through certain criteria about the imposition of a prison sentence versus a possibility of parole or a lesser sentence. And I would note that the rationale for the prison sentences is that these are intertwined with the murder charges for which the death penalty has been imposed on those counts. And when the court looks at the sentencing factors under 1925-21, I would note in mitigation that Mr. Daybell has been incarcerated an extensively long time in local jail and has a previous law-abiding history, and I have considered that. I've also considered that he's always conducted himself respectfully, from what I've heard from all of the jailers that have ever interacted with him over the years that he's been incarcerated for these charges. However, the court finds under Idaho Code 2521 also that any lesser sentence would depreciate the seriousness of these offenses because this life insurance was obtained based on the murders of individuals and procuring life insurance payouts unlawfully. And because of that, it's the most serious offense, that circumstance that could lead to that. In addition, imprisonment will provide an appropriate punishment and deterrent for the defendant and others, and will also be a deterrent for the community as well. So the court having then concluded with the sentencing on that, I will not order any fines because the defendant's previously been deemed indigent and has received the death penalty on these murder counts, and find it would be futile to have an order of fines in the case. So with those remarks, then the court typically would address the defendant further, but in this special sentencing proceeding, the victim impact statements and the evidence has already demonstrated on the record, I think, the seriousness of what's occurred. And I don't find any reason to further delve into the court's rationale other than what was listed in the statute. So unless there's anything further, that will conclude the sentencing, but I will address the post-conviction issues that need to be addressed at this time. Does the state have anything further then on the sentence and count 7 and count 9?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Daybell, in this case, given the sentence that was imposed in counts 1 through 6, there's a special appellate and post-conviction procedure for capital cases, and an automatic stay may be in effect. There's a statute that's Idaho Code 192719 that sets out certain deadlines. I am providing you and counsel with a courtesy copy of that statute, but I will note a few of the deadlines that are listed in there. Under subsection 1, when the punishment of death is imposed, the time for filing an appeal shall begin to run when the death warrant is filed. Number 2, the death warrant shall not be filed until 42 days after the judgment imposing the death sentence has been filed. Number 3, within 42 days of the filing of the judgment imposing the punishment of death, the defendant must file any legal or factual challenges to the sentence of conviction. There's other important and critical deadlines that are contained within that statute, and I am going to provide a copy of that to Mr. Pryor to ensure that the defense is well advised of those post-conviction rights that would apply in this special proceeding. I'll also note that there's an additional rule, Idaho Criminal Rule. If you'll give me a moment, I think it's 44.2. Criminal Rule 44.2 and that's the mandatory appointment of counsel for post-conviction review after imposition of the death penalty. That rule is also applicable in your case, and a copy of the rule itself is going to be provided to you in counsel to ensure that you're well aware of any post-conviction rights you may have. With that, then, the court is going to conclude the special sentencing proceeding. Is there anything further I need to take up from the state?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everyone, for your abiding by the court's courtroom conduct order. We'll be in recess.
All right.
So there we go. We got it. No, the judge is not going to address Chad at all. Hang on a sec, you guys. Not going to address Chad. He said that in the victim witness statements and the presentation of what the prosecution presented was enough, that he need not say more. And because that he did get the death penalty, I feel like he doesn't want to grind it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting the death penalty, bud. So there we go, you guys. We got the death penalty on Chad Daybell, guilty on every single count, 15 years. That's going to run concurrent to the death penalty and each other for the insurance fraud and Social Security fraud. He is ordered to pay 180,000 back to one insurance and 300 and something thousand back to the other insurance company. So any money that he would make, I think they get X amount of dollars a day in prison. I don't know if they get that while they're on death row, because he's going to death row. Any monies that he would get is going to be confiscated. John Pryor looks pretty pissed off. So I don't know if that was a full transaction with the property. I don't know. Is it fully in John Pryor's name, or is it in both their names? So John Pryor has something like some kind of control over it in case Chad can't have control over it. You know what I mean? Like, are they joint owners of that property? Is John Pryor peeved right off that he's not? I don't know. But John Pryor did not look happy at all. He was cold as ice towards Chad. Chad had his back turned to John Pryor. There wasn't much interaction between them. So it's either John Pryor doesn't think that he's going to get everything because now Chad's been told he has to repay all this money. Are they going to try and go after the house? Are they going to find a way that they can get the house as repayment and take it back from John Pryor? I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works in the States, but there could be a lien that John Pryor would have to pay off that lien. I don't know. There could have been a lien put on it before he transferred it to John Pryor. John Pryor can't sell it until that lien's paid. So I don't know what's going on there. I'm sure we'll find out more down the line. But justice has been served. He's got the death penalty. There's going to be years and years and years and years and years, you guys, of appeals. If he appeals, is he going to even appeal? Because it seemed to me like he didn't care. He didn't put up no fight for this death penalty. Is he even going to appeal it? He's got 42 days from the time it's filed. If he doesn't file an appeal within 42 days, I'm going to be watching the record. If he doesn't file an appeal, then it goes to full effect. As soon as he can be executed, he's going to be executed. So that's what it is. No, they're not coming back. The judge is done with him. The judge stated he's not going to address him. He feels that him getting the death penalty was addressed enough towards Chad, and the case that the prosecution presented and the evidence was enough that there was really nothing more that he could say. I would have liked to see him go up one side of him and down the other like he did with Lori Vallow. He chose again not to say a word. Not to say a word. He didn't say a word. Not a word. No remorse whatsoever. He is the lowest form of evil that was walking our earth. The lowest form of evil right there. That's what evil looks like. He was part of a church. He was the head of teachings, wrote books. Just goes to show you that evil comes in so many different forms. You never know. You never know. You could be sitting breaking bread with somebody who is just as evil and vile as Chad Daybell and not even know. I'm wondering if there's other bodies on that property. Has he done this before? This, the way this was executed and carried out, I don't think this was his first rodeo. Something to think about, something to ponder. It seemed things fell together too in line. He brainwashed not only his children, but Lori. Because I do believe that this would not have happened. Lori would not have done anything like this if it hadn't been for Chad. Is she still vile? And she should have got the death penalty too, as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, he is the lowest on the totem pole. How do we know he hasn't done this to others? Right? We don't. I think that property should be searched with ground penetrating radar, that whole property. Is that why John's got the property? He wants to, keep it safe. Nobody allowed on my property. So nothing else is found. I don't know. But I know there's still parts of Tylee there. And I think that the family should be allowed to have that whole area excavated and get every remaining piece of her off that evil parcel of land and everything that piece of property stands for. I wonder what Chad's kids think now. Well, I know 2 of them are probably on his side saying, okay, appeal, let's file it. The other ones, I don't know. We didn't hear from them. Is this really the end? It's going to be yet to be seen. So thank you guys for being here, for trudging along with me as we waited for these verdicts to come in. You guys are awesome. My mods, I can't thank you enough. You guys have gone above and beyond over these last few days with the hectic schedule that I had with having to run to banks and car dealerships and this and that and with all this stuff I had going on. You guys are awesome, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. So I'm going to wrap it up, you guys, because I do have to get out and get a few things done. First time I'm going to be able to drive my new vehicle since I picked it up 2 days ago. It's going to be good. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, for the live mini reads. If you guys want your very own mini read, come and see us tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing the live mini reads or ask a question. And we can chit chat a little bit more. If you guys have something else that you want to chit chat about or whatever, we can do that as we're, getting everybody's requests in for the reads and stuff like that. Yeah, go enjoy that Jeep. Thank you, Summer. So I'm going to be very long out and about, but I do have a few places I got to go, and my son wants to see it too. So I'm going to bring it over to show him. Okay, you guys. So I'm going to end it like I always do. Thank you for your super chats. Thank you for your PayPal donations. I did read the names: Christine Isabel, Kevin P, Dog Trainer, Tracy, Shorty88, and Lava Sense. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your super chats here. I appreciate you guys. You guys rock. I couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you. And like I always do, please take care of yourselves. Please stay safe. Always be aware of your surroundings. Evil comes in many forms, you guys. Keep that in mind. I love you guys to the moon and back. Bye-bye for now.